keep that in mind, I guess. But please stretch. Please stretch. Arm circles beforehand for 30 seconds forward, 30 seconds backwards, one each way for 30 seconds. Stretch a little bit, limber up before you do that stuff because you'll just injure yourself. And I'm surprised it hasn't happened more already. All right, so we return to the fortress of Longdeath of the Absolute Realm. So, yesterday we made quite a bit of progress. We began working on the pit. Today is going to be interesting because today is going to be mostly focused on just dwarven mental health and also working on the pit. So far, the only adversaries we've seen show up have been a lot of kobolds, a lot of cobalt thieves. I'd say like once a season, 2 or 3 cobalt thieves will show up. Actually, we haven't killed any of them yet. We did kill a goblin child snatcher, though. Boxed appears to have gotten a little bit stressed out. You're actually feeling self-pity with lack of abstract thinking. So I noticed a bunch of the dwarves had issues with lack of abstract thinking. So I've made a library. So I've got quite a few scholars all of a sudden. We've got 4 scholars. We also have writing materials. They've got choirs. And I'm really hoping we can get some of the first books in the world. That's good. Sweet. Yeah, no, I just get worried when I see people saying it's like, oh, I've been doing this as my form of exercise. And it's like, it's Beat Saber. It's like, just realize that, like, yes, you may have found a method of exercising that's fun and that's good and that's healthy. Keep doing that. But, like, realize that it's maybe not the healthiest source of exercise. All right. So to anybody who's just tuning in, this is the 1,000-year fort. The goal of this fort is to keep this fort alive for 1,000 years. This means dwarven mental health is very, very important. We have had a few deaths. We've lost 3 dwarves. Currently, the named dwarves are Aripterus, Zapdos, Cassiopeia, Jacknarek, Tapioc, Kibbs, Burger, Hops and Simplex, Quetzigol, Draxteer, Hispan, Cole, the broker, Anandar, the militia captain, Boxed, and Board Guy, the baby. Oh, they've all been discussing that a whole lot. Whole lot of discussions of anesthesia. So if anybody would like a dwarf, let me know. We'll get you dwarfed and up in here. Goals for today, I would like to construct and work on a temple. I would also like to construct and work on a nicer library, because currently our library is this little cramped room in the corner. It's not exactly that great. Do you have a preference of type of dwarf? We have a legendary bowyer, who I should probably get to make more crossbows. We got 2 miners. We've got stoneworker and an engraver. We've got some crafts dwarves, a farmer, and a few scholars. Bobo's taking the bowyer? Okay. You've still got dibs on the firstborn, yep. And, I have to, actually, before I name anybody, I have, Eric Shadowblade from YouTube, who I forgot to name in the last fort, and I feel really bad. Who do you guys think we should give Eric? I'm thinking a scholar. A wise one from the realms of YouTube, who single-handedly keeps my viewer minutes up. We're a little off. I mean, Zephron? Could give him this one. It's like they all want abstract thinking. It's interesting. Also, hey, CCX. Let's give him Bomb Wreck. Oopsies, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, you can have Bomb Wreck. Crafts Dwarf. So Eric Shadowblade, she is interested in dining in a great dining room. Within the last season, she was interested after watching a performance. She is a faithful worshiper of Ashen and has the appearance of somebody that is 61 years old, is one of the first of her kind. Her close-set cobalt eyes have very large irises, and she has a low voice. Her broad ears are very short, and she has an angular chin. And she has an angular chin, and her nose is short. Her nose bridge is somewhat concave, and her head is somewhat short. Her hair is ecru, and her medium-length hair is neatly combed, and her skin is sandy taupe. She personally does not respect the law and does not care about fairness. And she is grounded in reality. She is very slow to anger, and she is very trusting. She is a perfectionist, and she feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. She's a pessimist and almost never feels discouraged. She likes to take it easy and isn't particularly ambitious. She is assertive, and she prefers to present herself modestly. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this, so she values friendship. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and she finds obligations confining, though she values the concept of loyalty and is troubled by her natural tendencies. She thinks hard when she's thinking hard, she has a habit of licking her lips, and her hands are animated when she speaks. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. And she does not mind working outdoors, at least for a time. Oh, I've never seen Fairy Tale. All right, so Hobo wanted the Boyer. What did Padinsky, did you have any preferences? You just said I'll take Dwarf. I can just give you a random one, that's fine. Within the last season, he was very interested after watching a performance, was satisfied on improving persuasion, and felt euphoric due to inebriation. He has the appearance of somebody that is 60 years old and is one of the first of his kind. He's romantically involved with Jack Nerrick. Oh, and is a casual worshiper of the fuchsia. His sideburns are clean-shaven, and his long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long beard is neatly combed, and his very long hair is tied in a ponytail. Thanks, Krabicus. His small lobed ears are flattened, and his slightly close-set cobalt eyes have very large irises. His ears are somewhat short, and his hair is ecru, and his skin is sandy taupe. His nose bridge is somewhat concave. He is confident under pressure, which is a strengthening after seeing a goblin die. He is bashful and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He prefers everyone live as harmoniously as possible, and he likes to keep things practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract. And he is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and he whispers when he's thinking hard about things, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. I'm also vaguely confused, but know what Zapdos is talking about. Padinsky, did you have any preferences, or can I just give you a random dwarf? You have like 5 seconds to respond. Any scholar? Okay. Well, I hope you like discussing anesthesia. The Great Padinsky! Sound like a magician. I kind of wish magicians was a form of entertainer. Anyway, within the last season, he was content discussing personal interviews and felt anesthesia. Wait, what? He felt after discussing personal interviews, he felt fondness talking with a friend and was content after discussing anesthesia. He's a worshiper of Ashen and has the appearance of somebody that is 85 years old, but is one of the first of his kind. His hair is crinkly, and he has very long sideburns that are neatly combed. His long mustache is neatly combed, and his very long beard is arranged in double braids. A rando dwarf aqua. We can do that. We can do that. His mustache is neatly combed, and his very long beard is arranged in double braids. His extremely long hair is combed, and his long beard is arranged in double braids, and his extremely long hair is neatly combed, and his slightly protruding cobalt eyes have very large irises. He has a low voice, and his ears have small lobes. His eyebrows are quite dense, and his sandy taupe skin is wrinkled. His nose is somewhat short, and his head is somewhat short. His hair is a crew with a touch of gray. Pudding stone. Also, that last name, Cat-fenced, the scholar. He personally holds the view that commerce is a vile obscenity and values a harmonious existence and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills, but dreams of creating a great work of art. Finds helping others very emotionally rewarding after seeing Dan die, and he is an unfriendly and disagreeable, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He occasionally overindulges and does not often feel lustful. He isn't particularly curious about the world, and he is trusting. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and he generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, scratches his ear when he's thinking, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Aqua wanted a random dwarf. I will just simply look away from the screen, hold up, and let go right about now. All right, which means you get Mithru, the engraver. Hey, Ripturus. You have two friends in the fort, Endok and Erdim. I saw a boxed, banner faded, tell a story of the ascension of Catan, Rafthlulls to the position of Baroness of the Ignited Creation in year 2, at the simple dinner, and it is interesting. It's off to work we go. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Hey, Vin. All right, so Aqua has the appearance of somebody that is 90 years old and is one of the first of his kind. His hair is extremely long, and he is strapped with massive amounts of muscle and lard, and his close-set cobalt eyes have very large irises. His nose bridge is concave, and his short nose is narrow. His hair is a crew with flecks of gray, and his skin is sandy taupe. He is mighty, but he is quick to tire. Aqua likes kilonite, nickel silver, aventurine, and leather armor, and traction benches and slugmen for their slime trails. He personally has a deep dislike of the natural world, respects perseverance, and sees war as a useful means to an end, considers craftsdwarfship to be relatively worthless, and does not care one way or another about family. There you go. Dreams of creating a great work of art, and is completely unmoved by art and beauty and its nature, and is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He is prone to strong feelings of jealousy, and he is a perfectionist. He lacks confidence in his abilities and isn't particularly ambitious. He is stubborn and often nervous, and he is brave in the face of imminent danger. Occasionally overindulges and can handle stress. Seems like a mixed dwarf. Also, Aqua, I'm tossing you in the military. They don't train that much, which means we need to make another spear and shield. Wherever you were. Where were you? And then armor. And iron. Shield. And winter is upon us. No forgotten beasts because I haven't dug down to the caverns, and no invasions because we don't have enough people. We've had some child snatchers too. One of them ran away, one of them we killed. And we've had a bunch of cobalt thieves. Nothing more so far. But we're getting the walls up pretty effectively. We're trying our best to kind of avoid getting invaded. I mean, nobody's at war with us, so it would actually be kind of difficult for us to get invaded, seeing as nobody's at war with us. Currently, we're at peace with all of the known factions, including the Joyous Devil, the Goblin Civilization, Drada Falidus, the Kobolds, and the Elves. We have no contact with the humans yet. Yeah, exactly, Stone. But yeah, no, there aren't going to be... Although, even though we have no contact with human society, we have had... the majority of our visitors have been human. We've had a couple goblin visitors, but... Oh, interesting. He's no longer listed as a general. Because Mistum, the outpost liaison, was listed as a general when he first came by. He was a flashing gray icon. Interesting. Make some more wooden crossbows. Got Hobo doing that. Make us some more masterwork crossbows. Yeah, no, it's the individuals that are different. But yeah, no, Tarn is right. It's the individuals that can change it up, but as societies, they're all pretty much the same. Unless you have like a goblin in charge of a dwarven civ or vice versa, you're gonna end up with a lot of sameness. A little bit more moving space back here. Like, Cupo said, like, Dwarf Fortress is capable of telling a lot of intricate personal stories, but you'll definitely see echoes of previous worlds in new worlds. I think echoes is a really good way of putting it. Now they can actually see the artwork. No, but it was the same name. It was the same dwarf. Maybe the liaison was filling in for the general's position because there wasn't enough dwarves yet. And they gave someone else the job. I was outside in the rain. I didn't really plan that, but it started raining right as they started collecting the wood, so not much you can do, really. Lots of song and dance, though. Because the other ones were reclaiming it earlier? I doubt it. Also, we've been getting a lot of the world is the same as ever notices the last 2 years, but I have noticed another dwarven fortress has popped up over here. So this was originally a fort and 2 hillixes, and now and this one up here. But now it's a fort and 4 hillixes. I've noticed that. So my camera's not covering it. This Goblin Pits is new, I'm pretty sure. There was only 3 here when we started. Adriel the Metal Outlaw, what's up? There's only 2 over here, so that hasn't changed at all. The elves haven't spread at all. And this one up here hasn't spread at all, although they've been getting invaded. They actually had a population of 60 up there, and now they have none. Oh, hey, I didn't notice there was elves up here as well. We have no contact with them. Where are the humans? Because I know that there's humans on this map. I don't see them. There we go. Yeah, we have no, the Council of Men, yeah, the Realms of Stone I haven't seen anything of them yet. We have no contact with them. So maybe we'll get contact with them at some point, but currently we have no contact with the humans. So using the pathways, I'm kind of keeping track of when it's raining. You like those humans? I mean, Stone. I think that someone named Stone would be a little bit biased towards liking the faction that has the word Stone in their name. Just a little bit biased. But how we doing, Adra? How's life treating you? See how our, yeah. Ponder causation. My, scholars are doing a lot of work. Has doubt after discussing personal interviews. Interesting. Toxicology. Toxicology. Wow. Box is having a tough time, but excitement discussing personal interviews. I feel like some dwarves that are just natural pessimists are going to have a hard time existing as scholars, because look at this one. Has doubt after discussing personal interviews. Doubt after discussing toxicology, but satisfied improving pacification. Sad dwelling upon being caught in the rain. Wants to be extravagant. I mean, we don't know necessarily if it's the only one, but still have no books. I am hoping they write a book. Oh no. We're doomed. Chat room, we're doomed. We have Kias. We are totally doomed. Where's my butcher shop at? We must butcher this Kia. Been fun. Yep, we're all fucked, boys. The mortal enemy has arrived. Do I not have a butcher shop? I thought I did. I do. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh, wait, is that it? Yeah, it's literally right underneath it. Okay. See if we can butcher that dead animal, if it's not mangled. For 1,000 years? This is the first time I've ever seen them. We're canceling brew drinks. That's fine. Also, right. Okay, Jack Nurek, I need to give you weaponsmithing. You know, we'll just give you all of this stuff. Jack Nurek, you can be our smith. Exterminate? Eh. Fine. Sure, we'll be okay. Metsus, hope you're doing well. Wonder if they have migratory paths? Usually they only show up at one time of the year. But currently there's 4 on the map. Honestly, as long as they don't cause too much issue, I think we'll be okay. As long as they don't, like, cause dwarves to get clinically depressed, we're all right. I mean, considering we've already got ourselves a an atom smasher, I think we'll be okay. Do think we will be okay. We just have to, like, and this is going to be, like, one of the bigger tests of this fort is keeping the dwarves passive, right? You know, not making too many resources, not overdoing things, keeping everything reasonable. It was inevitable. I've already built my anvil, so it can't. So even if it wanted to make off with a steel anvil, it wouldn't be able to. But yeah, this is going to be big tower in the middle. I'm not entirely certain how it's all going to work. That's all I can really say on that. I'm not sure how all this is going to work. I just know that this is going to be big tower in the middle. And hopefully it'll be cool. Get them to go smooth this. That's going to kind of be partially carved as we go further down. Maybe I'll make it bigger every level or something. I don't know. But this tower will be neat once it's all done. Oh, there you go. An iron volar yoke. I was trying to make musical instruments, and they stole a piece of it. Turns out I don't have ceramics, so can't make them anyway. It's one of the most popular styles of instruments, but because I don't have ceramics, can't do it. Ceramics are, like, kind of ridiculously difficult to make. What do you mean by what do you mean by migratory waves, Metsus? Do you mean, like, the number of dwarves that show up? So there hasn't been that many. Games are going. Sucks when you have to bet against your team in any dumb betting game. Come on, Breathmints. Don't you fucking fail me here. Got a lot of points bet on the Breathmints. Place ball, everybody. Wow, the lovers are destroying. One day, I mean, if we find all of the right resources and have a plethora of them. Have they been in size and quantity? I mean, we're at the cap. Well, I could have 2 more dwarves in the fort. 32 is the maximum. We're trying to keep this fort alive for 1,000 years, so we don't want a lot of migrants. We want a stable core group that are rock-solid mental powerhouses, shall we say. The goal of this fort is to be alive for millennia and watch the world evolve, which means it's going to be a lot of waiting and a lot of dwarven therapy. Porcelain fortress. Now that's even more challenging. He has stole a golden goblet. It's frustrating. Wait, was that golden or iron? Iron. It's like, I don't remember making gold goblets. What? So yeah, no, if we were getting large migrant waves, that would be bad. Funny, you can tell what dwarves love being fancy. It is terrifying. What, this fortress or the prospect of having to be here for 1,000 years? Zephron, why are you sleeping on the floor? You have quarters. All right, fine. You have your own room to yourself, yet you're sleeping on the floor. I wonder if Hobo is still romantically involved with Jack Nurik. Yeah, they are. How adorable. Also, I've actually been seeing them developing a lot of friendships because we've been making them stay for so long in the tavern, which is kind of cool. Ah, yes. The big old sub drop. I was expecting that today. It's 30 days ago, a certain viewer gifted 10 subscriptions. We dropped 10 on the dot today, just now. Ooh, that's a slightly new dance pattern. I don't think I've seen them do a perfect dance like that. I wonder how Jack Nurik feels. Fondness talking with a friend, interested watching performance, dejected after lack of decent meals, dejected after being unable to acquire something. We should make some more clothing. Let's make some caps. And jump down here and process more plants on repeat. Because we have tons of pigtails. Most of the clothing we're making, what are they dancing? It's probably the same dance that they've been doing previously. Yeah, the Fuchsia Velvet social group is a social group dance originating in the Ignited Creation. They're improvised performances with improvised vocals. And the music that they go along with it is a singer recites nonsensical musical words and sounds, while the music is played on a Keurig and 1-6 lalar, which I was trying to make, but I needed ceramics for the Keurig, and the lalar, I don't even have the materials to make it, so I've requested imports of both of those instruments, and hopefully we can buy a couple from the next Dwarven Caravan. Snowstorm has come. It is terrifying. They make music off with a coffee maker. I mean, that's how it's spelled. It seems to be kind of like a weird combination of a harp and it's not a, what's the name of the, it's not a banjo, mandolin. Sounds like a mixture of a weird mixture of a harp and a mandolin. It's like a mandolin with a lot more strings. The handheld instrument, medium-sized. What's the word? Oh, for the instrument? I mean, it's not spelled exactly like Keurig. Here, I'll get you the spelling of it. Actually, no, this is the one that I don't even have the materials to make. Yeah, that one I do. But I need ceramics. Yeah, I can't show you unless they start doing the dance again. I think. Yeah, I mean, I could forge like some of these instruments, but the bird is indeed the word. We'll see if they dance again. Give them a second. Oh, there they go. There it is. K-U-R-I-G. Kurig. But I've just been calling it a Keurig because it's funny. It's just missing an E. I need cabinets, I think. I'm seeing clothing around. Yeah, I do need some cabinets, but I need more coffers than cabinets. That was a smudge. There was no umlaut. I was going to say, I don't think there was an umlaut on it, but I like your interpretation. Cassiopeia is making granite masterpieces, which is good stuff. Are you a legendary? Yeah, you are. A legendary mason. All right, let's start getting some of these items put away. I'm so sad about the one that's filled with green glass stuff because that belonged to our poor dwarf who died during a mood, and I still feel so bad about that, man. So bad. Not a fan. I think the bed's probably still unowned. Yep, current owner, nobody. I think I should give this to Tapioke, though, our expedition leader. Just because, you know, it's such a nice bedroom. Someone's got to have it. And assign your first bedroom. I don't know what those three mean. Like, I don't know how any of those are pronounced. They all confuse the hell out of me. But, you know. So I actually turned on YouTube memberships currently. I don't know why, really. But it literally is, there's one tier currently in YouTube memberships, and it's exactly the same as the first tier of my Patreon. It's $2 a month. And it just gets you into the credits of the Today in Dwarf Fortress videos. I figured I'd just put it there in case somebody prefers to use that instead of Patreon. Might as well. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know that Dwarven doesn't have umlaut, but I guess you do. Shoutouts to the Wolfie that's still down here. It's so sad that nobody wants a pet wolf. Like, I've got this available pet wolf, and everybody's just like, nah, don't need no pet wolf. I'm gonna plop a cage down here. Does any language have a U? They don't? Dwarven languages don't have U's? Or umlauts, rather, on U's? I'm just gonna do something for 2 seconds, because I'm curious. Bloody curious. Well, do you want to know my 10-second opinion on the New World, the Amazon MMO? It looks like BDO. Like, if someone were to just be like, Blind, check out this BDO footage, I'd be like, yep, that's BDO. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like BDO. So Great Padinsky is going to be our animal tamer. You imagine it sounds a lot like Klingon? Yeah? I mean, dwarves are very Klingon-y in my mind. You know, like they sleep on wooden beds with no blankets. They, you know, live in rock and stone. They're imperialistic. They have a lot in common with Klingons, I think. Well, you're a skilled bone doctor, eh? Do you like helping others? Never becomes angry. She's not a private person and freely shares details with a life. Strong need to pay back any favor done for her. Cracks easily under pressure. Is quite ambitious. Likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. Is a little wasteful when working on projects and tends to make a small mess of her own possessions. Is considered rude and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Doesn't like helping others. Okay. Harry warrior language. I don't know, Stone. I don't take this the wrong way, but I would expect you to be like, yeah, I know how to speak Klingon. You seem like the sort of person that would be interested in those sorts of made-up languages. Blissful sleeping in a fantastic bedroom. Hang in there. Hang in there. All right, so once spring rolls around, we'll start letting the dwarves out. Yeah, there's only 1 Kia left. Hey, Axon. I'm still keeping an eye out for a doctor for you, yeah? Right, is it raining currently? Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, let's make easy meals and just put those on repeat for a bit. I don't need leather armor. I'm kind of tempted to just give my soldiers leather armor. We do have iron, but... some leather stuff. Make some bone crafts there. Make some more blocks. What can we do with the carpenter's shop? Let's do some more wheelbarrows. 2 more step ladders. 2 more splints. Cancel those. And a couple bins. You. We're gonna go continue making those legendary crossbows. You can cut blue jades until we run out. You can make some rock crafts. A couple. And with you. And with you. This is not the best way to do this. So don't pretend that this is optimal by any stretch. I'm gonna make 2 iron anvils. I'm gonna sell those to the mountain homes. Apparently we don't have any unrotten bone body parts. Whoa. That is shocking. Interesting. It seems so. And it also seems like they immediately left. Interesting. Who was that? The Joyous Devil. I wonder what we did to upset them. It was all recruits and marksmen. And a Cobalt has arrived. And it immediately runs away. Bye, Cobalt. And another Cobalt appears. They must have just been marching through. Oh, and a Goblin Snatcher. Well, we'll send in the Eternal Guard. Not that I think they'll actually get there in time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the thief is left. Yeah, he's off the map. Interesting. All right, well, it's time to speed up the construction of the walls, I guess. We are now properly at war with them, yeah. Before it was not at war with them. We were just... we were at peace with them previously. I know that my mountain home invaded them, though. Which is interesting. It's interesting that they just immediately left, though. Also, the fact that they were all recruits and bowgobs. So goblins with bows. Actually, you know what? Let's just get rid of that last one. Scouting party? Possible, yeah. Because, like, we are kind of a fort by ourselves. There's no news and happenings. Interesting. Because, like, do you remember that other fort that I did a little while ago where we got attacked by an army of child snatchers? It was like 12 goblins all at once. Oh, crap, it's raining. It was like 12 goblins all at once. And they all had troll fur bags. They were all listed as child snatchers. And the game gave me a big notification about, oh, it's skulking filth, right? Child snatchers, protect the children, basically. which was interesting because I'd never seen that before. Just a whole group of them. That looked like that, like same kind of thing. I chop down those trees over there because we're going to begin digging up this side. I mean, we've had plenty of child snatchers. The way I see it, like, it seems like goblin civilizations kind of work in kind of three phases. There's phase 1 that I can tell, which is like they are brought into the world from the underworld, right? They're brought in from the other. They're brought in from the other world. Then they build up their ranks. So they seem to spend like the first 100 years or so just kind of stealing children from all the other factions and raising trolls. And then after that, they just start wildly invading everybody. But it kind of takes a little bit before they get to that point, you know? Like maybe I'm off base there, but that's certainly the way it seems. And this is what they do early is, yeah, no. And I remember for a while there, people saying, oh, I haven't seen child snatchers in many, many forts. And I think part of the reason why I didn't see child snatchers for a really long time is because I was playing a lot of older a lot of older worlds, right? Because, like, you know, when you first play the game, you just want to play the game, right? So you generate a really young world. So I think it seems to me that it would be normal for a lot of people to run into a lot of child snatchers in early forts that they do early in their playtime and then see less and less as time goes on. Related picture? I thought you were a bot for a second there posting that. Buffalo Fiend? What's this related to? Oh, wow. A fiend table. I'm not sure how that's related, but that's cool. An elven caravan has arrived. Well. Guess I can sell them that plant pot because it's green glass. Go to crafts. Let's move all the crafts over. Here's the thing. You're gonna have to put aside your prejudice, chat, against the elves. Because they're not trying to steal our children right now. Oh, related to child snatching? Okay, I didn't read that much of it. What'd she do with that butt? I don't know what she do with that butt. Squad, can you make a... can you make a Shady Link clone, please? It's Starbound. Is what we're listening to. I like this one because it's 7 hours long. It's such a long soundtrack. It's ridiculous. Some migrants arrived. Probably 2 of them. Yep. We've got ourselves a peasant and a metal crafter. Welcome, dwarves. Peasant, what do you see in life? Values peace over war. Okay. Values a harmonious existence and finds romance distasteful. Doesn't care about friendship. Doesn't handle stress well. Ooh, is passive in discussions. Tends to avoid crowds. Is not swayed by emotional appeals and has a greedy streak. Is given to flights of fancy and is grateful when others help him out. Tries to return favors and does not easily fall in love. Rarely develops positive sentiments and is often feels envious of others. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and cracks his knuckles when he's bored. Chews his nails when he's thinking and stiffens up when he's surprised. Likes aluminum, bronze, turquoise, ulm leather, vulture tooth, rope reed, fabric. All right, you're going to be a plant processor. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so we're going to put you on plant processing, plant gathering, and tanning. Can someone give me a TLDR on it? I don't want to just, like, stare at it. Can you have a kingdom of goblins? Like, can you play as goblins? Look into the Masterwork Dwarf Fortress mod if you're looking to play as other factions. Absolutely, you could be that peasant. He feels pleasure near a fine door. He's a citizen of the ignited creation and has the appearance of somebody that is 88 years old, born as one of the first of his kind, of course. He has a broad body that is extremely narrow. His small-lobed ears are flattened. He has a very deep voice. His very long sideburns are braided, and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His very long beard is braided, and his very long hair is tied in a ponytail. His sandy-top skin is wrinkled, and his head is somewhat short. His hair is a crew with flecks of gray, and his eyes are como. There you go. And thank you, Unboxed. A demon was killed by a snatched dwarf in a fell mood and turned into a table. Oh. I thought that was just a night creature. Is that something that happened in your fort, Vin, or did you pull that off of Reddit? The processing dwarf? So I just gave that processing dwarf to somebody else, but I can give you a different herbalist. I think. Nah, yeah, I can give you this one. Because Metzis already called it, Spitalier, sorry. Metzis got it first. The one farmer I do have that's available is kind of not depressed, but not the happiest dwarf. I could give you the metal crafter, a crafting dwarf. I could give you a stoneworker or a miner. In your world, that's incredible, dude. Miner then? Gotcha. I'll give you the happier one. They're both kind of annoyed when caught in the rain, but they're both okay. So here, you can have this one. She's annoyed when caught in the rain within the last season, felt lonely after being away from family, didn't feel anything after a lack of decent meals, and was bored after a lack of abstract thinking. Might need to make you into one of them's scholars for a little bit. You want to practice some martial art, and you're blissful after being in a great dining room. So, since you want to practice some martial art, before I forget, I'll put you into the Bear Fighters. The Bear Fighters is like the B squad of they don't use weapons. They just go and punch things. Also, speaking of punching things. Cool, you have an iron spear. Excellent. So I have my actual military squad and then my not actual military squad, which just punch things occasionally. And they're like our wrestling league, essentially. She has the appearance of somebody that is 57 years old, one of the first of her kind. She personally finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff and dreams of mastering a skill. Likes basalt, electrum, onyx, cockatiel leather, and the color light brown. Anvils and the sight of the stainy flower. She has a very calm demeanor and she accepts favors without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands. I don't think I've ever had salt and vinegar Pringles, no. I've had salt and vinegar Ruffles and other ones. But I can't eating it since it's awesome. Yeah, I try and avoid those because, like, I always want to eat more than, like, 5, and that's about how many I can eat in my current life state, you know? I never really was super fond of Pringles, though. Like, I like crunchy chips. Like, I like a chip to bite back, you know? She tends to not be swayed by the emotional appeals, and she lives a fast-paced life. She is quick to form negative views about things, and she has a greedy streak. She's moved by art and natural beauty, and she's troubled by this as she dislikes the natural world. She doesn't often feel envious of others, and she rolls her eyes when she's exasperated. She interrupts others during conversations when she's annoyed, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. Yeah, I like a kettle chip. I said Ruffles. Ruffles with an R. So waffles, but with an R. It's a brand of chips here. One of the more popular brands of chips. They also have the elusive all dressed that is apparently only a Canadian thing. Or was only a Canadian thing for a long time. But yeah, salt and vinegar waffles would be strange. What are they building? We're building a giant pit fort. And this river that's above it is going to become like sort of a natural... I always forget the word for it. Always forget the word for it. I feel like an idiot. Sunbeams versus spies are at round 17. Oh boy. Speaking of... One on the Tigers, one on the Millennials. Lost a lot on the Breath Mints. These fuckers. One win, 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 win. And I lost money because of how much I bet. Aqueduct. I always want to say an aquifer, but I know that that's wrong. So I've got money on the Sunbeams. Go Sunbeams! Sorry, I gotta place some bets, chat. This is very important. I gotta bet fake money on fake sports. Do I use Stone Sense? No, I don't, because that requires using... I don't use any plugins, assists, tools, or outside things. Stone Sense makes the game crash a lot, too, so you don't really want to use Stone Sense. Stone Sense is like, oh, I like the way this fort is, so I'm going to open it up in Stone Sense and take a screenshot. And then close it. Kind of all Stone Sense is really useful for. Wow. One of my military dwarves got into a fight with a Kia. Hope the dwarf won. Yeah, looks like all the Kias are dead now. Just a few elf merchants. I'm looking for... They didn't bring any particularly fun cloth this time, it looks like. Pity. They bring a horse and an emu, an echidna, cardinal. Buy a couple of shoes off of them. Unfortunately, none of their food is actually helpful. I don't also need to sell them that much. Thank you for your trades, elves. They don't seem to be too bothered yet by our clear cutting, so that's cool. No one said IKEA. I said Kia. IKEA is a type of parrot that likes shiny objects. And they tend to steal valuable items. They do that in real life too. According to people who live with them, Dwarf Fortress has a pretty accurate representation of Kias. A big bird, yeah. Gotta remember how short dwarves are. So when a parrot's like this big, right? And a dwarf is like, I don't know, 2 feet tall. It's like getting attacked by a bald eagle that's trying to steal your anvil. Like, just think about it. That's tense. Oh, they rip them out of the air? I mean, if a bird attacks you trying to steal like some of your clothing, wouldn't you fight it? I once got attacked by a crow. It was kind of terrifying. Not entirely sure why. My mom says that I must have been too close to a nest. I was just walking and it attacked the back of my head. I still love crows, but it was still kind of scary. Not something I'd like to do a second time, I'll just put it that way. Yeah, crow. I once got attacked by a crow. Are they still at it? Holy shit, they're still at it. New games start in 7 minutes, and they're still going. That's absurd. Like, good lord. But sud memes are up 1. What, crows? Yeah. No, I must have just been encroaching on its something or another. That or like maybe a baby fell out of the nest and there was just a baby crow on the ground nearby. Something like that. Regardless, crow was pissed off at me for some reason and probably had perfectly legitimate reasons to attack me. Crows are creepy smart. I love how smart crows are. They used to always wait outside for me back when I worked in fast food. So something we're going to need to do is when the creek freezes next winter, we're going to need to run down here and dig out all that dirt around the edge of it and replace it with stone before it thaws. So we need to keep a close eye on when the river freezes. In fact, let's put some stone blocks down here. Is this my new job? I mean, this has been my job full-time since 2016. So it's not exactly new at this point. But yes, this is my job. Yeah, I've been streaming as my primary income full-time for years now. I've been streaming since 2013, technically. I've been here for a little bit. Sunbeams 1? God, fucking thank you. Man, they're not going to get a long nap before the next round of games. If anybody's curious about what we're talking about, Blazeball.com. So this, there is this hardware shop near where I keep one of those giant parrots. Okay. So, in the town I grew up, there was this big old antiques shop. I think it's still there. I hope. I think they moved locations, but regardless, there was this big old shop. like antique shop. And that antique shop had a parrot in it. Similar story. The previous owner was one of the local drug dealers because that town had some unsavory folks that lived there. It wasn't a bad town. It was just a small town with not a lot to do. So, you know, c'est la vie. But anyway, the previous owner was a drug dealer and drug smuggler and not a good person. Abused the parrot horribly and was a terrible home for it. But it was saved by police at some point, and the owner of this antique shop took over control over it. And it was great. You'd walk up to it and be like, "Hey, you motherfucker! Fuck off! Fuck you or I'll fucking kill you!" That kind of shit as you'd walk by, and you'd walk up and you'd be like, "Hello," and be like, "Fuck you!" And it was the funniest shit. As like an 11-year-old, I thought that was the greatest thing I'd ever seen. Just like having a parrot quite literally say the equivalent of "silence, I kill you." I now have a redundant fridge in your room. It was more useful to have my own snacks so to not get stolen, but now I discovered I didn't clean it properly and I left some food in there about a year ago and it's good. Oh no! I need to clean my fridge. It's been a bit. That one mostly just cussed you out. He didn't really say any slurs like that. That one mostly would just call you a motherfucker or tell you to hand over the weed or "Where's my money, Billy?" I don't know who Billy was, but "Where's my money, Billy?" was something that parrot said a lot. Yeah, it was entertaining. The bird is non-cooperative. That's unfortunate. Birds don't know any better. The other one, the one in my town growing up was just kind of funny because "Where's my money, Billy?" was just super funny. A crow saying "fuck you." Yeah, I love crows. Crows are beautiful creatures. All right, let's get these walls done. Whoopsies. Imagine being a kid named Billy. "Where's my money, Billy?" What? Mom, the bird's saying mean things to me. Mom, why does the bird know my name? I'm sorry, what? The birds, they know my name. Oh, yeah, "Where's my money, Billy?" was always funny. Parrots are great creatures. Someone has a pet bunny. All right, so we're going to slaughter that Wolverine that we've tamed. To hear cats talk? I feel like it would be aggravating as fuck to hear cats talk. Hey, who has the pet bunny? Natsus, you have a pet bunny. IRL, the metal crafter has a pet kitten. No one has accepted the wolf as a pet yet, even though it's available. Which I think is depressing. What's scary is I think I know who Billy was. I'm pretty sure I know who Billy was. I think it was the guy that a friend of mine bought his stuff from. Yeah, the sad story of the poor basement wolf. And to my knowledge, if it is that Billy is still at it. Also, that wasn't his real name. He just went by Billy. Are they called William? No. But there was the guy that all the pot dealers got their stuff from, and it was a guy named Billy. I knew him through working in fast food, along with all of the other local dealers. The pot dealers never really concerned me. It was the heroin guys that were scary. The pot guys were all generally pretty chill. It was the local heroin dealers that were spooky. Like Boss. Boss was one of the weirder characters we got to deal with. Boss was like, I don't know, 6'5", 300 pounds, built like crazy. Drove a soul scream? Oh, it's the screaming sound that their soul makes when they die. No, it's the character player's seed, which sounds weirder in a way. You know how like when you generate a random thing, it has a seed associated with it? That's what the soul screams are. That's their seed. That too is also a soul scream. The truest of soul screams. Get wrecked, shoe thieves. 1-0. Fuck yeah. Ooh, Crab's up 2-0. Jazz Hands up 3-0. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Gonna win some money on the stakes, hopefully. Although that's 1-1. So what do you think of the stupid weirdness that is... Blaseball so far, Tapioca? Not really. Idlers are just dwarves that don't currently have a job. They're not really something to worry about because it's only something to worry about if it's only something to worry about if you're concerned about min-maxing, but I'm not concerned about min-maxing, so... For me, it's not really a concern. I'm hoping for a big payout. I'm rooting for you, man. Also, speaking of big payouts, investments are open. I agree with Red Dragon, though. My soul screams when I hit my toe on stuff, too. But it's fine because it's raining a lot, so I don't necessarily want the dwarves working right now. Whoopsies. What's the ticket thing? Exclamation point tickets to see how many tickets you have. You can invest tickets every 45 minutes for a chance to win more tickets. It has no points or no use outside of that. It's completely useless, pointless, but we've had it in this chat forever. So it's just kind of like a little mini game that you can play if you want. You're broke? I don't think so. Unless you're talking about in Blaseball. Because that's the other fake currency that we're talking about betting on. All right, all the way down to there. Let's work on all this. Get all of this stuff dug out. And then we can dig underneath this pathway. Start suspending more paths. Dwarves are out there smoothing walls. Spitalia, good work. Annoyed in the rain, but satisfied at work. The satisfied at work is overpowering the rain, I hope. Look at all of that iron ore that we're digging up. It's good shit. Wow. Lots of wins that time. Good wins, Squug. And Hobo. Sorry, Vin. Excuse me. Cheers, Unbox Smile. If you ever want to catch up with streams that you've missed, all the VODs go up on the YouTube channel. They're a couple days behind. Like, tomorrow I will be uploading the first part of this fort, and we're on day 3 now, so currently they're about 2.5-ish to 3 days behind. But if you missed stuff and you want to, like, go skim through things that happened, you can do that. You don't think you've won one of those in a week? Fair enough, yeah. I might actually try and just stream some Blazeball. No problems, Unboxed. Thanks for hanging out. Like, as an after-hours thing, just do that. I mean, it's possible you have. It's also possible you haven't. The odds to win are pretty bad. They're better-ish if you're subscribed, but they're still pretty bad. To see how this is played. It's not played. It's literally just look at some odds, place some bets, and then you just watch text appear. Like, it's literally just this. Like, these are games playing out live. Foul ball. Anyway, foul ball 1-2. It's just stats versus stats. That's all it is. But it's fun to kind of keep an eye on. Oh god, Dale is getting wrecked. Well, at least I bet on the right team in that one. That's literally all it is. So, I don't know. Don't get too excited, I guess. But I kind of love it for that. That it's so simple. It's simple and entertaining. With a high chance of loss, yeah. No, there's spreadsheets on how to like min-max it up already. If you're into that sort of thing. I like to play the role of clueless sports bettor though. Kind of fits my persona. All right, so that's it for our walls. Now I need to figure out where we're going to put our levers, because I do have drawbridges on that side and that side already. Those will be our 2 doors. Oh yeah, they have stats you can view. They also have moods and... Here. I'll give you guys 2 sec. I'll do this for 2 seconds. Like, this is my team, the Canadian Moist Talkers, right? This is the whole team. right? Players can get killed and their moods change, and based on their moods is like the direction that you should vote, because they're more likely to perform if their mood is better. But they also have like raw stats. So let's select Jesus Coach, Kosh, Soul Scream, which is the player's not what's the word number. Blood type is electric. Coffee style is light and sweet. Pre-game ritual plays acoustic guitar. Evolution is bass. Hasn't evolved. And then there's the player stats. They can have items equipped over time. As the season goes on, they will get dumber and dumber. They get better and worse. God damn it, Shoe Thieves! Don't you even think about it. Let's look at the Philly Pies. Like Mikey Woods is feeling real good, so might do real well, even though he's only a 2-star kind of thing. Yeah, that's all it is. And you just place bets on this screen. Games happen on the hour, and then you win money, and you buy peanuts with your money, or you buy other things. This is the rule book. Most of it's redacted. And that's baseball. So that's what I'm talking about when I'm going, oh God, team's winning. It's just like, to me, it's a dumb little community interaction thing that I've been having a lot of fun with, because it's fun to have a thing like that, just something to get excited about with friends. That's all it is. It's goofy, and I enjoy it. Well, next round of games start in 47 minutes, but there's games going right now. Sounds like sports. Basically, yeah. Except you don't have to be involved in real sports, and it happens more often than real sports. It's sports. Yeah, there you go. Sports have nothing in common with sports. Don't be silly. Lamau indeed. How's Jack Nurick doing? Jack Nurick, I'm going to give you a spat as a scholar in the simple library, because you want abstract thinking real bad. Go do... So where's the esports site? Oh, obviously blazeball.com. Ponder Gears. Ooh, nothing. Something new. Still no books. Wondering how many writing materials we're going to need to buy before they actually start doing that. I need to brew some more alcohol soon. It does look really nice, doesn't it? I mean, we haven't actually dug it out yet. We've just dug around it. So once we go another layer down, it's going to look really cool. But I'm not going to start going another layer down until winter happens and I can get rid of all that clay down there. Because I don't want any clay walls on the aqueduct. So it's going to be a lot of quick panic. And we're going to mine out the walls around the bottom once winter rolls around. And we will get that done. But yeah, it is starting to look really cool. I have a feeling this fort's going to look awesome when it's done. Like, but we're going to be here for a while. We got to like looking at it. We've got to like looking at it. Thanks, Morden. And on the upper wall, we got to go around the upper wall. And thanks, Animal. You're going to lurk a little? I'm kind of deciding. I might actually put like a pointed roof on top of the aqueduct. Kind of keep dust out of it, We want our water to be clean. Could also totally pump stuff out of the aqueduct as well. There's plenty of fun things we could do with it. Clean water? Yeah, for the dwarves to clean their beards, obviously. What else do you do with water? It's not like I make them drink it. It would just be savage. Pies are failing me, chat room. Tigers are tied with the millennials. Uh-oh. Do the teams ever change? Like the players? Yeah. The players are constantly shifting. Sometimes they even get murdered by the Empire. No, this was a Star Wars thing. Thinks that everything with an empire is a Star Wars thing. Jazz Hands are a good team, man. They're top of their league currently. Kind of like gladiator games. It's baseball by people who know nothing about baseball for people who know nothing about baseball. That's sometimes also a blood sport sometimes. All right, let's make a new trading depot. It's raining so much this summer. God damn it. I don't want to bless the rain, chat, but the game's forcing me to. These poor dwarves, they don't deserve this kind of rain. Few things in life worse than a damp beard. Really? You didn't know that? Where did you learn that? They are 30 seconds if you're running at the intended frame rate, so. Oh, really? You've like, why am I not surprised? Weather has cleared. Fantastic. I can continue digging. Just doing dwarf things, you know? This is the kind of crap you need another monitor for. I mean, mine's just minimized. I don't have a second monitor up. I wouldn't mind a second monitor. Second monitor would be really nice. But I don't have an extra monitor just for that stuff. I have a monitor for the game and stuff, and then a monitor for chat and my notifications, and that's basically it. Draxateer withdraws from society in a fey mood. But do you guys, to those of you who've like just tried out Blaseball for the first time, do you understand why I've become a little obsessed with it? It's an excellent distraction. Hello, Royal Star-Lord. Here's the thing. We've had many emotional kobolds. They keep trying to steal my children. Forest. Stacked cloth. Uh-oh. Skeletons. Okay, they might just want skeletons. Otherwise, there's going to be another lost one. It's your moment to die, potentially, because you want stacked cloth. But I bought silk. My phone's ringing. Hold up. Hey, what's the thing that I've been waiting for 6 weeks? Metzis has nailed it on the fucking head. Also, okay, hold on. Not quite. They're open till 5? I'm not ready for my wallet to get a lot lighter, but... Okay, I texted my mom because she's my ride. So whenever she wants to do that, I guess. But yeah, streams might just end early. Okay, so I have cave spider silk cloth. I have rope reed cloth. Tons of pigtail cloth. Fingers crossed that it's bones that he wants. So we're cutting up one of our turkeys. If it had an API and stats from past matches, it would be great. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the stupidity of it, though. I find it very entertaining. Great turkey hen has been slaughtered. You can't be serious. Okay, hold on. What if I make a... No, it's not. That's not the problem. Okay, what else do you want? Quarry, forest. Stacked cloth, okay. Skeletons, okay. Stacked leather, alright. What do I have for leather? Might be leather. Maybe it's leather, maybe it's leather, maybe it's leather. If we have no tanned hides currently. Never mind, we got lots of leather. Fuck. Got mudstone and maple logs. Yeah, I don't know. Also, we can get rid of that. We've had a lot of bad luck with moods in this fort. Mix rock salt, electrum, red barrel, the color turquoise, breastplates, vests, pigs for their snorts, and men for their interesting features. Eggplants for their fruit and the word. Okay, so he's got no preference. It's gotta be skeletons. I'm gonna slaughter one of my cats. I know cats have enough bones. All right, so I think my mom's gonna pick me up at 4. Which means it's only 12:20. We got lots of time. Lots of time. All right, sorry for being distracted, chat, but record player is done. And I get to pick it up today. I'm very happy. It's been way too fucking long. When did I take it in? Like, was it June that I took it in or July? I want to say it was like June 19th or something. And I heard back on the 14th, and on the 25th it's ready, so. Fucking years ago, it feels like. Yeah, right? Man. Fucking years ago. Not looking forward to, you know, dropping the $300 on repairs, but is what it is. We did complete the fundraising goal for the second half of it, so. It's really fun seeing other people get excited about things that make me excited. Like, seeing other people get excited about Blaze Ball makes me really happy. All right, we need to brew more alcohol. We're getting a little low. I wonder what we're eating for meals, because I had a repeating job making simple meals for a little bit there. Just to kind of train up my cook. But let's have a peek. So for prepared meals, we have 549, plenty. I can cancel that job. Lots of egg biscuits. Lots of potato plant biscuits, turnip biscuits, prickleberry biscuits. Like, a lot of biscuits, but at least we have variety of biscuits, right? Like, the last fort we had, it was like dog kidney biscuits, and that was it. And mussel biscuits. In Bolt Fishes, it was like all mussel biscuits. Everybody was eating mussel biscuits all the time, so. Watching the record spin and spin. Is that a positive or a negative? I don't know. I hope it's a positive. So that's good. It's nice seeing that the dwarves are happy with their food. How are we doing over here? Satisfied at work? Satisfied at work. Self-pity after being unable to practice a craft. Would like to do some metal work, I gather. How about you? Kibbs, checking in. Satisfied at work. Annoyed when caught in the rain. It's fitting. Restless after leading an unexciting life. Interesting. So you spin it? So you're what you're saying is you're spinning your phone 33 and a third times per minute? That's some rapid phone spinning, man. I don't think I could do that. Still no books. It's all on the wrist? Yeah, I guess. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. This means that we get to listen to records tomorrow. Yay. Late summer. That dwarf still hasn't moved. Bloody hell. Does anybody have any ideas what this dwarf could want? It's like, we have leather. We have cloth. We have leather. We have cave spider silk cloth, rope reed cloth, pigtail cloth, and giant cave spider silk cloth. No, he has no preferences for specific cloth. Maybe this. Nope, that's not it. No, he has no preferences. Here, I'll read his preferences. He likes rock salt, electrum, red beryl. Like, maybe it's rock salt that he wants, but, like, he already grabbed mudstones, so... Electrum, red beryl, the color turquoise, breastplates and vests and pigs for their snorts, men for their interesting features, and eggplants for their fruit. Prefers to consume quinoa beer, rye flour, and custard apples. Hates lizards. Like, we have more than one stone. Like, we have mudstone, gneiss, and granite. And it's not claimed. Also, thanks, Squag. Like, I've got tons of stone down here. Tons of it. Channel down here, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, chat room. This would be the third dwarf to die to a mood. Like, the last one, I figured it was silk. Like, all I can think is that we must just not have enough bones. Who was that dwarf that was bored after leading an unexciting life? I think it was Kibbs. Let's just quickly make up some leather quivers and see if we can... see if we can get that working. We have bronze bolts. Yeah, I don't know. This is just bizarre to me. Nope. In fact, I moved them to a refuse pile just to, like, confirm that.
Blah.
Mind, thank you very much for the 10 months. Thank you so much for keeping that sub alive for a 10th month. 10th month! Cheers, dude. I mean, in orders... Chat, can I get a round of beers? In chat for mine. Like, nothing is auto-forbidden. Body parts, nothing is forbidden. I got buffalo bits. I've got Wolverine bones. I've got turkey hen bones. Cat bones. All of those should be enough. Got 137 cloth. He wants cloth. He wants leather. He wants wood. He wants quarry, which he's got. Like, does he really want salt? Because we don't have any salt on this map. Got an apricot wood. You've got a quiver. Yeah, you just need some bolts. Okay, let's make bone bolts real quick. Yeah, that's just more of the same down there. Whoa. Bit of a cave-in over there. Nothing major from the seams, from the looks of things. Stands up, no longer stunned. Okay. Miner got squished. Minor mining accident. Well, minor cave-in accident. Should solve that. I mean, I would hope so. Like, we have stuff to make stuff out of bones, hence why they're making bone bolts. Otherwise, they would have just instantly canceled that job. Also, Kibbs wants to lead a more exciting life, so we're letting him go hunt. Don't know how successful he'll be at it, but we'll let him try. It's a weird thing. I don't know. You've been super busy, but you don't forget me? Well, I'm glad. If you did forget me, I'll admit I wouldn't be surprised. But I would be sad. There he goes. He goes stark raving mad once again. I like I said, I don't know. I'm at a loss with this. I'm truly at a loss. At least he didn't go and beat the crap out of a bunch of dwarves. He just went stark raving mad. I'm sorry, Draxiteer. I'm so sorry. Can I get a single Bible thump or a salute? For the poor dwarf that couldn't complete their artifact. And thank you so much, Mind. You're the first notification of money of any kind today, so cheers. First resub of the day. First anything of the day, actually. I haven't even gotten any followers. I think I just lost a follower today. That's how today's been. It's been a good day. We lost a follower. Fuck that guy in particular. It's all the baseball talk. They just can't handle it. It's too intense. All right, so I don't know really where to put the locky door lever, so I'm going to put it down here. And I'm just going to call it... lock door. Lock walls. There we go. Kibbs, do you like hunting? Also, Tapioca, you've got some, like, rundown clothing. So does Eric. Why do I keep clicking on Eric when I mean to click on Tapioca? Yeah, let's make you a new vest. Let's make, like, 5 new vests. 5 new gloves. We can make that all out of leather. Oh, you're not quite wearing rags. Better than that. Probably lost to your team in baseball and he left. Yeah, probably. Speaking of, I need to place some bets. Man, I hate it when my own team is just like about to get wrecked. You know what? I'm going to bet on my team for a big payout. I'm going to bet 5 on my team, even though it's a 26% chance to win. Let's go for the millennials. I have a good feeling about the millennials. Stakes. Yeah, we'll go with jazz hands. Dale. I don't have much faith, but... Baseball, ladies and gents. It's goofy. Don't worry about it. You bet on Moist Talkers. It's such a high payout. I can't not. You think they have a bit of a chance? Yeah. What you hunting up here, Kibbs? You're not very good at this hunting thing, are you? All right, we need to build another tomb. Unfortunately. It's ironic. I think almost every dwarf that's made an artifact, with the exception of Hobo, is now dead. Because they always make an artifact and then die. Or alternatively, they'll die in the process of attempting to make an artifact. It's kind of dark. Kinda. I need some empty cages, apparently. Simplex is still stressed out. Euphoric due to inebriation. You don't look that bad, but you are upset after a lack of abstract thinking. We'll put you into the scholar. They haven't written a book yet, even though almost half my fortress is scholars. Stone, you're dead. Oh, you mean Hobo's not dead yet? I mean, yeah, true. That's an inevitability. And the dwarves have arrived to trade once again. We're going to have a lot to trade with them this time. Many crafts, crossbows. Clothing. The Longdeath firstborn. It's a little weird. You're like, a dibs on the firstborn son. Actually, I think you just said firstborn to be specific. Large graded green glass discs. Crappy clothing. Crossbows. All of those wooden crossbows. I wonder how much those are worth. I don't know. Probably about it. But chat room, as always, you know, there's 81 people here watching me talk about Blaze Ball and play Dwarf Fortress. Thank you very much, just in general, to everybody for watching. Probably one of the nichest streams on the site. So thank you, everybody, for being fantastic. Ready? The first board will do. It's still creepy, okay? My name is Misdom. I am your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever, and my voice got deeper. What requests do you have of our merchants? Pigtail cloth, silk of both kinds. Hello, I may be a slice of pie. Enjoy your lurks. As per usual. Like a Lilar and a Keurig for coffee. I mean, you know what I mean. Let's import some dogs. We need some dogs. I think that's pretty much it for us. We have finalized the import agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer you for your crafts dwarf ship. We have finalized the export agreement. Mr. Farewell, Tapioca. Look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes will rise together. We're genuinely just a crossbow manufacturer right now. Nope. I don't know why. On paper, we had everything that you wanted. And that's been the case for every mood we've had. I always suspected it was silk. But we have silk. So you're stark raving mad insane. Luckily, you didn't kill anybody. It's just kind of unfortunate, really. It's an expensive crutch. They didn't bring any of the full... And they didn't bring any of the full instruments, which is a little frustrating. You're not dead yet, no. Frankly, though, it's a little frustrating. Such a dumb reason to lose so many dwarves. I mean, we're doing okay in a lot of ways. The only real issue that we're having is I'm having a hard time completing moods. But that's all of our deaths have just been moods, except for one mining cave-in. But dwarves aren't particularly depressed or anything, so that's good. All right, that'll be enough. We'll trade with them. Wonderful, thank you for your business. Oopsies, wrong button. There you go, that's the right one. It was one row too low. Yeah, no, like, we're not off to a bad start by any stretch. We're just... We could be doing better, I guess. Probably the best way to put it. We could be doing better. We certainly could be a lot worse, though. Need some cages. Although, rather than making more cages... Just gonna go down here and deconstruct that cage. Let's also go to the craft store shops and make choir and leave that on repeat. Metal stringed instrument with a metal body, a metal yoke, and a stone body. The strings are suspended from the yoke down to the body. The musician picks the 6 strings with a ceramic plectrum. The tuning is accomplished by pegs. You know, I'm wondering actually, I tried to import some of these. I'm wondering if there aren't actually any of these instruments built in the world yet, because they are only ever bringing me strings on the body, which I can make, which are metal and stone, but I don't have ceramics, so I wonder. I do wonder. I do actually have clay now that you mention it. Isn't that clay? Yeah, I do have clay. I could make ceramics. I thought they had to do that with a zone. Am I mistaken? Curious. Oh no! I left my broker in the trading depot for a long time, and now my broker's depressed. God damn it. Get in the side, you whiny twit. That's not good. Had them working outside far too long. Just kind of sucks. All right, you. Need active clay collections. Okay, so you do need a clay collection zone. A pond, meeting area, hospital. Sand. Oh, clay. Derp. It's right across from it. Interrupted by a buzzard? Oh boy. And dive bombed by burbs. Getting dive bombed by burbs. How do you find those panels on the wall? How do you find those panels on... Oh, you mean the things behind me? These guys? These guys? I mean, they're much better than the one that my cousin has green screened up behind him. Because they're real. Like, how do you figure? Like, do they block sound? Because certainly. I got two up on the wall over there and one on the wall over there. They remove almost all echo, but they're more there for my neighbors than me. Because, like, this microphone doesn't pick up a lot of echo. But they were a godsend when I had when I didn't have a directional microphone, right? Like, this microphone is very directional. So, like, only things that are, like, as chat is always amused when I say it, you practically need to deep throat this microphone for it to actually make any sounds. Like, you need to be right up on it and up close and personal and have a lot of fun with it. But if you're not, it gets a little annoyed with you and doesn't make any sounds. Whereas with like a less directional microphone. Oh my god, that's a lot of dead Yetis. Or not Yetis, buzzards. They just attacked the merchants. Oh my. Yeah, so first off, I need to claim all of this ammunition. Because holy shit, that's a lot of ammunition. Secondly, can I butcher these? Mutilated, mutilated, mutilated. God damn it, you ruined all the meat. Yeah, nutcases. Andor Fortress, creatures are butcherable unless they're mutilated. If they're mutilated, then you can't butcher them. You won for once? Yeah, you did. Speaking of winnings, game start. Huh. Moist Talker's up one. Yeah. I mean, you can eat meat in haunted biomes. Just make sure all the corpses are mutilated before you try and eat them. Merchants have embarked on their journey. I hope they're not bugged. That's actually my biggest nightmare is like merchants bugging out. It's because a lot of them are like prone and over here. Seeing like stuff flying everywhere. I really, really, really hope they work their way out. Because if they're stuck, that's going to suck. Pun not intended. Or rather, rhyme not intended? Not really a pun. There they go. Oh god, I was worried about that. Oh, that is a relief. Although there's a bunch of horses going God knows where. Wait, are those trader horses? Or are those wild horses? No, they're definitely trader horses. Looks like they're headed somewhere deliberately, so hopefully they leave the map. It's a solid win if you get that animal. Man, that was fast. I don't know where they could build coffins so fast. That's good, animal. But, you know, summer is kind of the slow season for streams in many ways, and the past few days have been really nice. It's been really nice kind of having more people around, more closer to the numbers that I'm used to as a broadcaster. So for those of you who've watched the stream in the past few days, thank you. The mic arm doesn't really change much directionally though. Also, this mic arm's like 15 bucks. So if you have a mic, you should get yourself a mic arm. They're really nice. Okay. They did say world is same as ever. The useful mountain halls was known to be in the simple library in Longdeath. Anything else happening in the world? Nothing of note. Whoop. I see something. There's a new human hamlet. The human hamlet of Carl Arrow. Carl Arrow. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's so bloody cool that, I'm so sorry, Traxid. I think it's super cool that towns and stuff do expand over time. Interested after watching performance. Lonely after being away from friends. So what are you doing here then? You have a book. Did we write it or did I accidentally unknowingly buy it? We wrote a book! Our first book! This is a Hore Marmot parchment choir. The written written on the item is a guide entitled "The Useful Mountain Halls," authored by Boxed Banner Faded. It concerns the fortress Longdeath. The writing changes topic abruptly. It gets off track from time to time, but the prose is not very good and not awful either. Was that book? Thanks for the 100 bits. Cheers. I feel like it ripped you off there. It should have said book or B-O-O-O, one of the two, instead of just going book. But thank you, Hobo, for the $1. We have a book. Okay, who's reading the book? They're discussing water displacement. It concerns the fortress of Longdeath. It's the small victories, chat. Generally, the stories... Where was it? Okay, they're dancing now. But generally, the stories they tell are of the Fortress of Longdeath and settling in the Fortress of Longdeath. Those are generally what their stories are about, but they do vary from time to time. Draxidir was found dead, dehydrated. Such a pity. So sad. The Jurist's lever? I don't understand the joke. I mean, it's dehydration. They refuse to drink water or eat. Oh, that's... So what it is dwarves have to do only writing for quite a while in order to actually write anything. So what the lever is for is if you assign a specific dwarf to just that lever and have them pulling it on repeat, it constantly cancels all other jobs and makes them focus on, resets their job so that they go and quickly write a book. I don't use exploits like that. I think that shit's cheesy. Although I think that... I think Boxed should get a statue for writing the first book in the fort. I'd rather imagine you went like... I mean, we'll give you more opportunities to be in this fortress. I always just get bummed out when dwarves die like that, you know? Like, I don't ever want to see a dwarf die. Like, let's be honest. I don't. I really don't. Make some green glass stuff. Oh, I need empty bags to do that. No, we don't want to see elves die. We do not want to see elves die. Because that would mean we'd be going to war with elves. And that would mean elves would be showing up and causing frame rate problems, which wouldn't be fun. Hey, Bastet. How are we doing? Whose vomit is that? Who's poking on the floor? That's bad. Oh boy. Someone's getting cave adapted. You really wanted that fucking silk? It wasn't silk. We had silk. It was something. I don't know what, but it was something. You really wanted something. Question mark. And God, I wish I knew what it was. Speaking of things that have been ordered, cheers to Rhinestone and Stoned Hobo for buying subscriptions to F1 TV because it bought me a micro SD card for my GoPro so I can take it hiking and make hiking videos. Because apparently F1 has a referral program where you can refer friends. Kibbs is withdrawn from society. Oh my God. He's a glassmaker, okay? I thought I had 2 glass furnaces. I do. Let's make a couple leather bags. Oh, it was a child that's cave adapted. Poor guy. Huh. I mean, that makes sense. They're just playing inside for months on end. I need somebody to go collect sand. Please tell me somebody's collecting sand. Okay, you're collecting sand. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I might put them up on the audio archive channel. I might just put them up unlisted and then link to them. I don't know what I'm going to do. They're not going to go onto the main gaming channel, though. But yeah, if you want that F1 TV link, it's good I kind of want a third monitor for F1 TV because they pump out a stream for every single car individually. A stream that's just like kind of like a mini map screen of like just the track and the locations. They pump out a stream of just the pit, as well as the normal stream that you would see on TV, which like jumps around between everything. And then they also pump out, and you have the ability to switch between any of those individually. So I usually have one monitor is just the main one, and then one is just either the pit or the track screen. And it would be really nice to have another monitor that I could just swap between drivers, but yeah, it's kind of neat tech-wise. Okay, so you need pictures of cut gems, shining bars of metal. Well, I mean, I can cut some gems. So this is what you need. So I don't think I have any growing. Ah, there you go. Okay. Make another thing of raw green glass. Needs more sand. It's gonna be a complicated one. Yeah, I think he needs 2 pieces of glass. If the scores stay the same, oh, that sucks. I'm gonna put a little ammo stockpile back here. There'll be an ammo and weapons stockpile when it's done, but... Come on, dwarves. You know, I think I'm gonna leave a repeating job up for sand. Winter is upon us. There you go, you grab that. Thief! Skulking filth. Well, I'm losing on the moist talkers, but I appear to be winning on everything else. Well, most things. Hopefully this is the last one he needs. Yes. God bless. Can I get a round of beers? Because I think Kibbs is going to complete this artifact. Yes! Got it! Fucking finally. Iron bars, emerald cut blue jades, almond wood logs, mountain goat leather, and 3 pieces of green glass. Please don't be a earring. And you know, tomorrow's going to be a big day. Because tomorrow's the 39th month reset. Or at least that's when they begin. Oh, crap. The bunny! Bunnies are grazers, apparently. We've got a hungry bunny. Buck rabbit, rather. Also got another weasel that I should tame. Yeah, we're putting your bunny outside so that it doesn't starve to death, you know? You're welcome. And I'm also changing the zoning just slightly so that your your bunny doesn't leave the fortress and get, you know, attacked by, I don't know, whatever the heck goes around outside. Your bunny can be friends with the KV boy that lives out there. You know how I said I hope it's not an earring? Well, it's not an earring. Kibbs. Akrul Lal, the glassmaker, has created Zak Goli Mashus, Infinith Dock, a green glass ring, and claims it as a family heirloom. Just concerned about buzzards? No, they'll be okay. Spiteful Beach, the Hardy Clan, a green glass ring. This is a green glass ring. All craftsdwarf is of the highest quality. It is decorated with tapered, baguette-cut green glass gems and encircled with bands of radiant-cut green glass gems and mountain goat leather. This object is adorned with hanging rings of almond wood, blue jade, and menaces with spikes of green glass. On the item is an image of squares in iron. Probably one of the most valuable items in the world. And it'll be defended by the wolf in the basement. Wonder how Boxed feels. Wants to practice a craft. Oh, you're cutting blue jades. Isn't that a craft? Also found lots of shards, so. Sardonyx. There you go. Yeah, I know. I'm sad about that. Although I'm winning a lot on the magic, which is good. Losing on the stakes. God damn. I'm winning on the crabs. Ooh, the flowers pulled back. Good stuff. In the 9th inning, Pies are up 2-0, so I'm winning there. Hey, the Millennials tied it off with the Tigers on the 9th. Come on, Millennials. Just score one more point. Don't go overtime. Jazz Hands are making me money. Dale's making me money. Firefighters are demolishing those breath mints. All right, so we completed that artifact. And a human bard is visiting. I feel like Cena's been here before. I also asked to join us at one point. All right, so. The river is frozen. It's time to be super speedy. And mine out all of this around the base of it. Watch just like the temperatures change all of a sudden and, you know, all of this thaw. And we have a major problem on our hands all of a sudden. You guys think I can get this done in time? Need a lot of mudstone blocks. Wish me luck, chat. Go Dwarves. Does this human bard come with an instrument? Good question. No, I'm not going to kill them. Don't need to kill some poor bard. A marble apu. An apu is a small handheld wind instrument consisting of 10 adjacent conical stone pipes. The musician blows across the end of each pipe. I think I can actually make that one. It has a 3-octave range. Stuff like this always makes me so fucking nervous, chat. Alright, there goes the first bit. It's human for eternal? Really? It's a human instrument. This would be catastrophic if this melted. Absolutely catastrophic. The Eternal Instrument? Are you saying that we need to buy and display some? It's probably human manufactured, so I wonder if we can even make them. I mean, we could make them because we have the materials, but... Games rules still, you know? The FERT is looking pretty pog. Yeah, I mean, we're doing our best here to make the FERT as pog as possible. Crypt pog specifically. This fort's going to be super cool once it's actually designed, and the way I want to lay it out hopefully will be okay for frame rate for the long term. This is the most nerve-wracking thing you can do in Dwarf Fortress. Oh, did I run out of blocks? Oh, no, I didn't. They're just closer now. There we go. That's that side done. I think that's all of the mud that we need to dig out. Or all of the clay, rather. I don't want this to be suspended in dirt, right? We kind of got to run around and grab a bunch of gems as well out of the sides of it. Because, you know, why would we leave gems in there? There's perfectly good gems. Maybe metals too, even. Sounds like a horn. I wonder if they're like anything like French horns, maybe. But like, if we're gonna go for instruments, we have to go. We should go for instruments that the dwarves will actually use. You know, there's no reason to have instruments in the fort that the dwarves can't play. Right, here they go. Yeah, I guess we could go around the edge and knock out some of those ores as well. Time is it? Early winter? Yeah, we got lots of time. It's snowing and we're hunting kangaroos. I've had a lot of kangaroos in my forts recently. Something I've noticed. Kangaroo milk? How about kangaroo meat? I've heard kangaroo is delicious. Has anybody here actually eaten kangaroo? Because I've heard it's tasty. I would love to try eating kangaroo meat. Okay, there's one piece I still need to queue up for down here. Got it now. And then we can start digging down. Where is that? Dwarves gather, forbid, claim used ammunition. That's what we want. Oh, you want to know about dwarves that are listening to stories and what they're telling stories about? Oh, looks like the human was telling a story. Oh no, you're just socializing. Maybe story's over. God damn it, we missed story! R.I.P. story time. Get more alcohol going. All the constructions on that side are done, I think. Pump up the priorities on these. I think I'm cutting an extra one out there, but that's okay. No biggie. Also, I can totally get rid of these blocks from here. There's no reason to keep them there. Oh, that was the cat licking my flight stick. Yeah. Why would I giggle? I don't really giggle. I chuckle. I don't really giggle. Oh, you said a Pokemon pun? Because I don't understand Pokemon puns. Because I read it, but like I've never played a Pokemon game. So Pokemon puns are unfortunately lost on me. Yeah, sorry about that. Like I'll read Pokemon puns and it'll just be like, huh? Like nobody wants a joke to fall flat, but I'm just the worst person to tell a Pokemon pun to. All right, let's get the ore out of this side. They're called Pokepuns? What's the dwarf count in my fortress? There's 31 dwarves. 32 is the maximum that we can have. But we have a soft cap, so we can have up to 40 if they have children. Zeus is a little grouchy. That's odd. You can't be that depressed. You didn't feel happy after seeing a bunch of gizzards, dead buzzards' bodies. Which is a little silly. Okay, this side's done. No, because I've self-imposed the limit. You can adjust the limits. The default limit is 200. Which is about the most a computer can reasonably run before it starts to explode. I mean, not actually, but, like, it'll just run so slowly it won't be pleasant to play. We're in midwinter. This has been a productive winter replacing all of this. Very productive, actually. Oops. I apparently carved the hole in the outside wall. So maybe I should do that. Just dig like a dry moat around the edge. Could very easily do that. Might not be a bad idea. All right, that's it. We did it. We have officially done all of the outside of the river up in the right material. Good work, dwarves. We did it. All right, chat. I'm just going to let the game run. But it's 1:36. It's time for me to go get lunch. Lunch for me today is rice. So I'm going to go get my rice. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I got to do some maths and stuff to make sure I don't die. If there's any tantrums or any major problems with the fort, please let me know when I get back. Can I get a round of beers in the chat? And if you happen to have sound commands, please use them now and entertain the chat room. I will be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. I just expelled what do you may call it? A moth from my apartment. Another one. There was two apparently. Must like your place. Wasps are fine as long as they stay at a distance. The moment they get close, they're kind of scary. Let's just start the soundtrack. Good soundtrack, but all right. Rice acquired. Cool rice. Egg, green onion, garlic, Tabasco. Lazy lunch. This is kind of like an artsy party fort. Like, that's kind of what this fort is right now. Like, they spend a lot of time dancing. They spend a lot of time pondering. Something I should do, actually. Because I haven't actually hooked these up yet. There we go. Now the wall goes all the way around, and it's going to get hooked up. Perfect. It's like a monastery? Artsy party fort? I mean, I guess we're brewing beer. We just need to brew mead. I mean, we just rolled over into spring, so whatever year was when you asked that question, it's now 1 year later. We're in year 10, 5 years in. We're 10% of the way to 10% done. Well, no. 5% of the way to 10% done. Playing Dwarf Fortress with one hand is an interesting challenge. Back in a moment. All right. We return. Also, investments are open. And hope you've placed your bets because games are starting in 9 minutes, so I guess I better place my bets. Just quickly doing all of my fake betting on fake sports. Placeball.com. Thanks, man. I mean, currently it's just like a bunch of stuff in the mud in the wall, but hopefully sooner rather than later, it'll become much more than that. An elven caravan has arrived. Interesting. They arrived from the north, from the east this time instead of the west. You keep getting a fatal error. Yeah, that happens. The players are just taking a siesta. It's normal. It's a small dev team of like 4 guys that made this as a joke and didn't expect it to get any kind of traffic. And they're getting thousands and thousands of viewers a minute or page hits a minute. And it, like, frequently just completely, totally, and utterly fucks their website. I mean, I guess we can sell them some gemstones. Maybe they have some fun pets. It's worth looking. Just keep refreshing, yeah. Refresh every couple minutes. And if you miss a round, you miss a round. Because the site doesn't seem to be globally down, I was able to just place my bets, so it can't be that bad currently. Did they bring any fun pets? They brought another wolf. I'll take another wolf. Don't really need a flying squirrel or a horse or a chipmunk. So I guess we'll take the wolf. And, there you go, elves. Now our wolf can have a wolf friend. No one ever claimed that wolf. No. I don't think. Nope. Still available. Also, we're going to slaughter that other weasel that we tamed. Although a cat seems to have claimed Irel, one of my miners. Also, there you go. There's Boxed's statue, because Boxed was the first one to write a book. I'm going to assign an animal to the chain, the wolf that's in the cage currently. I don't know. I know very little about how animals work in Dwarf Fortress. In that regard. Very, very little. But now we have a breeding pair of wolves. So that's kind of cool. We can't war train them. But, at least the wolves get each other. We'll make them both available. Do you have any more books in the library? We have another book! A treatise on the mountain halls. Is that what it said? Yeah, so we had useful mountain halls, which was the first one, then a treatise on the mountain halls. This one was written by Jack Nurick. Written on the item is it's a great horned owl parchment quire. A treatise on the mountain halls, authored by Jack Nurick, boat steam. It concerns the fortress of Longdeath. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good either. We have 2. They don't really have anything exciting to write about, but... I mean, it's going to be a long tail. So frankly, it's fitting that they're long. Yeah, let's get all of that cut out. All right. Should get the outside of this sealed. Chat, should I go around the outside and dig out all of the gems? I think we'll do that once all this is smoothed. Once all this is smooth, we'll go around the outside and dig out all the gems. Actually, nah. We won't worry about it for the outside. I think we'll just engrave them instead. Ugh. Disgusting. There's a tree growing right there. How horrible. Oh. This is gumming up all of the nice stone with those awful roots. Disgusting things. Trees. I kind of wish one of the dwarves would claim that wolf, but... I don't seem particularly interested in it. But you know, what can you do? If the dwarves ain't interested, they ain't interested, right? Oh, really? That kind of sucks. Trees are wonderful. Without trees, we wouldn't be here. But I tend to agree that, like, they can be a royal pain in the ass sometimes. I'm mostly just, like, digging out an early way across here to kind of ease up the transport a little bit easier. And then you guys are going to get a little bit of an example of what this looks like. It's the Starbound soundtrack. It's an extremely long soundtrack. We've been listening to it for most of today. We are 6 hours into a 7-hour soundtrack. It's fitting and it's like kind of homey and just towny music enough to just fit Dwarf Fortress, I feel. So you guys are going to kind of get a better idea of what this fort's actually going to look like once it's done. Because I think we'll go like 5 or 6 Z levels down. Maybe just 10. Just all the way down to the gneiss and granite and all those other nice stones. But it's going to look like this. All blue. Maybe some structures on the surface. We could totally do stuff like that. Those little pillars. What your legend of a dwarf would do with the wolf? I mean, have a pet wolf, I would assume. That's something that you could go do in adventure mode. Although it's worth noting just how big wolves are compared to dwarves. Like, it's worth noting just how big wolves are in comparison to dwarves. Does Dwarf Fortress have dire wolves? I actually don't know. Just realizing I don't know that. It's a very human-y open pit mine type deal. Still a nice fort, though. And there they go. And this is how the aqueduct is going to be shaped. Who comes up with masterwork? Gotcha. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. This natural aqueduct is looking way too fucking cool. There are great wolves. I know. Oh, giant wolves? Yeah. I mean, that's basically the same thing. Apples and oranges. Gonna head to beds. We'll see you later, Animal. Tomorrow when you tune in, we'll have record player. Ah. Way too excited. Camel Afoa. Kias are back. God damn it. Oh god, we're out of alcohol. Dwarves, why aren't you brewing beer? The hell is wrong with you? Is it like our guests or something that are drinking it all? I mean, we only have one guest, so it can't be that bad. Bring drinks from fruits. Plums. Oh no! That sucks. Is it at least like edible wrong order, or is this like, I really, really don't like this kind of pizza order? It's like there's kind of varying degrees of wrong order, you know? It's like, wrong order, but I don't mind. And then there's wrong order where it's like, oh god, I don't actually ever want to eat this ever. Why do you do this to me? We gotta go around the edge of the fort with mudstone blocks and put like these roads around the edge of the fort. Gonna take a lot of time and materials, but we got that. Lots of that. Half ham and pepperoni pizza. Oh, that sucks. These pepperonis kind of easy to pick off. Kia's stolen a wooden stepladder. You know, honestly, I'm starting to think that the Kias just bless the frame rate the same way we do. Like, they're just worried that we're gonna overdo it and nuke our own frame rate, so they're trying to steal items before we can kill our frame rate, you know? Maybe they're actually on our side. Maybe I'm onto something. What do you think, Jack? It has started raining. It was inevitable. I almost always feel this way, but this is one of the cooler forts I've built. This is certainly one of the cooler forts that I've done. Yeah, no, I would agree. Just get a full one that everybody likes. It's easier than having the super complicated pizza orders. Like, as somebody who worked in food service in the past, like, it's it's not something you really. Like, I'm not gonna say that I expect that sort of them to fuck that sort of stuff up, but like, I don't know. That sucks. That feeling when you have the most liked comment on the new Kit Fox trailer of it was inevitable. People keep liking it. I keep getting pings that people are liking it. So-and-so liked your... Somebody liked your comment. It was inevitable. Are we doing on alcohol? 77. Good stuff, good stuff. So something that we can do, we have to be very careful about it, but we can probably go and explore monasteries and stuff as they pop up. Wondering if those humans have expanded. No, they haven't. Goblins are still the same number of goblins. Dwarves are still the same number of dwarves. I like that it's like, my books were known to be in my fortress. I wonder, actually, do they have any artifacts? We might have the only books in the world, chat. I think we have the only books in the world. Yeah. I think we have the only books in the world. That's actually kind of really neat. Hooray for knowledge, I guess. Ooh, your board guy grew up. What kind of job do you want, board guy? Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Presents herself boldly. Likes rose gold, wood opal. You like leather. You can be a leather worker. This will give you bone carving and stone crafting. Stone detailing, hauling. I mean, I would be stupid not to. Toanga. Of course I will use it. It might be in some combination with this one. Because frankly, I think I'm kind of predisposed to continue liking the ASCII stuff. But I'll probably, once I do use this version, or these graphics, it's highly likely that I'll use them in that version. So I'll use the new UI and whatnot, but with the old graphics. Yeah. But I will certainly be using the Steam version when the Steam version comes out. Because frankly, as I said, I would be silly not to. Because as a content creator, that's going to be what a lot of people are going to want to see, is the Steam version. So that is the smart thing to do. Why do you ask? Just curious, or? Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's definitely something I'm going to use. 100%. I've got nothing against the Steam version. In fact, I'm excited for it. I'm very excited for a lot of people to get to play this game that I really enjoy, you know? And that's going to be a lot of fun, is seeing a lot of people learn and get to play this game. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Always had trouble understanding ASCII? It just comes with time. I think a lot of people feel that way. I think a lot of people also don't give it the time that it needs. You know, like, with the new ASCII game, for me, it's about a 4 to 6 hour process of getting used to the way the game does things. And I've played quite a number of ASCII games, so I think, like, the experience kind of helps. But it's, I don't know. I genuinely feel that a lot of people don't give it enough time. And just kind of assume that it's something that they'll never get used to. Because it's something new and something different. And it is difficult if you're not used to it. Certainly is, but I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as a lot of people claim that it is. And you're going to lose big, are you? I haven't looked. Oh, did I not get my bets in on time? Oh, no, I did. I just needed to refresh the page. Oh, yeah, losing on the shoe thieves. Looks like I'm losing on the firefighters. Fucking hell. Winning on the wild wings. Winning on the tacos. Winning on the flowers, losing on, or winning on Dale, which is good. Losing hard on the crabs. Holy crap. Holy crab. I'm winning, or I'm tied on the jazz hands, losing on the sunbeams, losing on the tigers. The faster you kind of get accustomed to them, you know? Like, the most recent ASCII game that I picked up was Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud was like an hour. of me just kind of fiddling with things and poking hotkeys and checking the hotkey listings. And then by that point, I was basically good. Like, it's usually like L or K for look, Cassie. That's actually one that throws me off about Rift Wizard, is it doesn't have a look button. Or at least not one that I've found. CUD does have an ASCII version, but it's still ASCII adjacent. You can turn on and off the ASCII in the options menu, but it's still kind of similar control scheme, even though it's got a tile set built in. You kind of need to learn what all the tiles are, regardless. But yes, if you want to play CUD in full ASCII, you can. I'm just going to let the artists decide what they would like to engrave in these. Yeah, no, CUD has a lot of weird shit hidden in its menus. Like, it has 3 different UI schemes. Granted, one of them is like the phone UI, so you don't really want to use that one. Has a tile set. It has ASCII. It has... It's got a lot of options. How you doing, War Merchant? It's good to see you. We've made good progress today. We've written 2 books. Pies are making a comeback. At least I will get points regardless on the Moist Talkers because I'll get my passive income, but still. Oh god, firefighters are down. Fuck. On tacos. I'm losing money now that the pie's made a comeback. Fug. Losing a lot this round. Another vile force of darkness has arrived. And again, they immediately disappear. All I see is dwarves, man. All I see is Dwarf Fortress. Need some new trousers. And mittens. Also, there is definitely someone in the fortress that is verifiably human. How you doing, though, human? Good to see you, man. You know, ASCII games are just something that you get used to. Like, honestly, it's... I am still in the camp, even though I've had some people very vehemently disagree with me, that I think a large portion of the reason why a lot of people don't play Dwarf Fortress is more of a... Placebo is the wrong word. The assumption that they will never be able to understand it. And I see a lot of people say that. It's like, Oh, I can't play ASCII games. Why? I can't understand ASCII games. Well, can you read? And then they respond with, well, yes. Then you can play ASCII games. If you can understand English characters in any context, you can play ASCII games. But there's a lot of people that just seem to refuse to believe that. And it will, like, I totally understand some people who are just like, oh, I like pretty graphics. That's fine. I can't argue against that. But the argument that I will never understand is I don't understand ASCII. I don't get it. It's just, it's an excuse, and it's not even like a good excuse. How's it going with me? Oh, I'm brilliant. I'm doing great, Verifiably Human. I'm doing great because I get to pick up my record player, so I'm very happy. Yeah, that's about me for today. I get to pick up my record player, which I'm super pleased about because it's been too long since I've seen my baby. Like over a month. Like a month and a half, actually. I took it in on the 14th. I want to say it was the 14th. No, I took it in on the 10th of July. No, the 17th of July I took it in. Yeah, so it's been over a month. It's been a month and a week. Took it in on the 17th of July, and I get it back today. So I'm very, very, very happy. Very, very, very happy. So that's the third Goblin Siege that's shown up. 3 of them now. That one actually had a Hammer Gob in it, too. It wasn't just a bunch of Rangers and Recruits. That one actually had a Hammer Gob. It's a little spooky, but not too worried. We should look at some of these engravings, yeah? Engraved on this wall is an image of Crutches by Board Guy. Engraved on this wall is an image of Tapioke, the Dwarf and Dwarves by Aqua. The dwarves are refusing Tapioke. Tapioke is weeping. The artwork relates to the removal of the dwarf Tapioke from the position of militia commander in the eternal adventure of time in the mid-autumn of 6. Interesting. Tapioke was saddened by that. Engraved on is an image of Spitalier, Ostbomrek, in the Age of Myth. An image of 2 dwarves and a blazing sun. The 2 dwarves are withering. The 2 dwarves are contemplating the blazing sun. The image is a symbol of the eternal adventure, a local dwarven government. I'm looking forward to the tearful reunion. It's been too long, man. Engraved is a fine aqua rendition of the Bend of Cloistering, an image of a bolt, and the image of a symbol of the ignited creation. Is the symbol of the ignited creation a dwarven civilization? Engraved on the wall is an image of flasks by Board Guy. Engraved on this image is a superiorly designed image of Tapioke and an amulet by Spitalier. Tapioke is admiring the amulet. Here's another superiorly designed image of Tapioke, the Dwarf, and Dwarves by Aqua. The dwarves are refusing Tapioke. The artwork relates to the removal of the dwarf Tapioke from the courthouse, or from the position of militia commander in year 6. On the item is an image of Hobo, Quickensmith, the dwarf, and an apricot wood crossbow by Spitalier. Hobo, Quickensmith, is raising the apricot wood crossbow. The artwork relates to the masterful apricot wood crossbow created by the dwarf Hobo for the eternal adventure of time at Longdeath in the spring of year 9. Engraved is a Board Guy rendition of the Bend of Cloistering, an image of a bolt. A fine aqua rendition of the Bend of Cloistering. Really got shat on you? Kinda, Photon. I still have to try so hard to not call you Photo Numbra. Photon. How you doing, by the way? It's good to see you. Engraved on the wall is a finely designed image of a round cabochon by Spitalier. Another image of our civilization. An image of El Naso and rats by Spitalier. El Naso is surrounded by rats. El Naso looks terrified. Unfortunate because he passed away. It's a rendition of the Age of Myths, an image of two dwarves and a blazing sun. Everywhere you turn, there's rats. Here's another Spitalier rendition of Time Acted The Age of Myth. An image of two dwarves and a blazing sun. An image of a kumquat tree by Board Guy. I love how like there's all these like pretty good engravers and then just like Board Guy who's just like kumquat tree, a crutch. An image of Tapioca, The Dwarfs and Dwarves by Aqua. Surrounded by the dwarves, the artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Tapioca to the position of militia commander. Oh no! They also drew an image of him being appointed as militia commander. And then other ones of him just like weeping. I feel bad, man. I actually feel kind of bad. And remember the good old days of why I made such a terrible decision to run a fort for 1,000 years? That's like honestly something that I'm fully expecting. I fully expect the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress to be out before this fortress is finished. Fully expect it. 100%. But you know, one of my minor goals in Dwarf Fortress is to have a fortress that is old enough and weird enough that Tarn Adams asks for a copy of the save so that he can check it for, like, bugs. Because Tarn has a copy of Arch Crystal for that exact reason. I mean, also it'd be really cool to get articles written about a fortress, but you know. Can only hope for so much, right? But how's everybody doing? How are we all hanging in there on this lovely Tuesday? I'm just happy that my mom is able to drive me to go pick up the record player tonight. I'd be very sad if like I knew. Actually, no. What would happen? I wouldn't be sad. I would just be very tempted to go and take the bus to go get it, or take a taxi to go get it, or something kind of dumb financially like that. That's the plan. Is that we'll do records for the start of tomorrow's stream instead of tapes. To figure out what to do with all of this mudstone after. Gonna have some pretty goddamn good miners, that's for sure. At least Spitalier is satisfied at work. You're what? There's lots of art of you, if that's what you're asking. Tapioca is a happy dwarf, is probably what I said that you heard. Apparently I'm like out of diorite. Alright, fuck it. I'll just use granite then. Or nice even. Oh, you're getting shat on. So I told the dwarves to engrave all of the gems and ore veins in the wall on the first layer that we dug down. And a lot of dwarves drew images of your dwarf. What's the word I'm looking for here? A lot of dwarves drew images of your dwarf either being appointed as militia commander, which I did to deal with those 2 child snatchers that showed up the first year. Or you being demoted from militia commander to expedition leader, and you were weeping supposedly because of it. Apparently your dwarf took the demotion harder than you were supposed to. Which is kind of sad and also kind of hilarious. Hence why you really got shat on. Because you kind of got shat on, man. Just making sure I haven't, like, mistiled anything here. What are we building? A big old pit. You know how many dwarves would like to see the world converted into a great mining pit? I figured that was fitting. So we are converting the world into a great mining pit. I'd rather have the world burn, convert it into a great mining pit. That's what we're building. And we are keeping the river, or the stream rather, and just letting it flow through the great mining pit. Are you digging a hat pit under the river? Oh, are you digging that pit under the river? Yes, we are going straight under the river, making a natural aqueduct. Although it's a stream, it's not a river. I might also build constructions suspended up above everything else. I mean, we're going to be here for a long time, so I have to make it interesting to look at, right? Well, we're lucky, Thasman, is we have a good number of days during the winter where the creek freezes. So I was actually able to dig around it. And all the green flashing stuff right there is actually constructed. So we actually dug into the creek and replaced it with that sort of stuff. To make misters for the pit. I don't really want to do misters, if I can avoid it. Because the whole goal of this fortress, Minstrel, is to keep it alive for 1,000 years. And if we're going to keep it alive for 1,000 years, I need frame rate. Water mist, not good for frame rate. I don't really want to slow down time. Granted, a lot of boulders also aren't good, which is why I'm making rock crafts and selling them. Yep, that should be good. Before we throw useless people in the river? Nah, that's never going to happen. Yeah, no, I can confirm that's never going to happen. Can actually make some more nice meals. Still only 2 written books. All this mining actually does hurt the frame rate a little bit, but it's not so bad. Look at all that mining. It's so satisfying. Fox has crafted a piece of large sard. What do you need for clothing? Dresses. Also make leather dresses. Plenty of dwarves wear dresses. They're not too picky. But part of the reason why I'm doing the fort like this is I feel like it'll be easier to look at for people who don't understand Dwarf Fortress, you know? Because it's just going to be a big old pit, you know? Like, where people really get confused when they look at Dwarf Fortress is when stuff's underground. It's like, why is there stars? Why is everything floating in outer space? It's like, well, I feel like that's a lot easier to comprehend right there than a lot of the stuff people build, you know? Like, what is that? Well, it's pretty self-explanatory, at least I think. At least to me it is. Makes sense to me. Do, 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 do. Built out of stone. Most of them are either mudstone or wood. Mudstone and wood. The Eternal Guard. How much iron do I actually have smelted right now? Okay. I need to smelt some iron. And let's make iron, mail shirts, mail shirts, mail shirts. And we'll make 3 of them. Yeah, it's mudstone and wood. I mean, I don't really have any problems with building stuff out of wood. Because, you know, what's a very elfy thing? Protecting trees. What's a very dwarfy thing? Clear cutting. What do you do with stuff that you've clear cut? Build an industry out of it. So I'm using it as suspended paths. Yeah, we're also going to have to dig down. Actually, chat, what do you guys think I should do? Should I build an above-ground indoor crafting area? Or should I start digging this, or should I move this crafting area down to the bottom of the pit? What do you guys think would fit better? Probably moving it to the bottom of the pit would make more sense, right? Bottom of the pit? Okay. Wherever is the stockpile. Yeah. Well, then we just need to figure out how deep we're going to make the damn thing, and probably be the far end that we get down to the bottom first. There you go. You got a nice new pigtail dress. I'm going to practice some martial art. What do other things, Dwarf? Get inside. That, or actually what I should do is I should, at the bottom, around the edge. So when they're crafting there, they're actually, like, just underneath cover. That's probably what I should do. So, like, around the bottom of this, maybe, like, along the left side or something, like, down here on layer 10, we can dig just inside. El Naso, hello. Fortunately, your dwarf passed. I'm so sad. I'm so sorry. Although there's a wonderful piece of artwork of your dwarf screaming in fear next to a bunch of rats drawn by Spitalier. Worth, yeah. You've been immortalized in the fort, is what I'm saying. So we've actually been sieged twice now. 2 vile forces of darknesses have arrived and immediately left. We are ready for a siege, i.e. we can wait one out. And there isn't much that they can do. Thanks, Big Pepperoni. And Donna Minstrel. And El Nasa. Also, good news to anybody who's just tuned in the last little bit. Roughly 2 hours ago, I got a phone call from Innovative Audio saying that my record player is fixed and ready to be picked up. So we can start the streams off with records again. Yeah, frame rate's a little shoddy. All of this channeling doesn't help the frame rate. Dwarves are doing a lot of really complicated mathematical pathing. Yeah, cheers, Sockmud. I really wanted to get the aqueduct at the very least, like, up and running by the end of today. Okay, so we're into late summer. Let's just get rock crafts going on repeat. And I know that I normally say don't do this, but I'm going to cancel the tasks as soon as the traders arrive and we just sell them all. Because I need to get these boulders out of here. Tends to kill frames? Yep, that's why I'm not actually digging into the creek at all. But no, frame rate's fine. It's just a little stuttery right now. And the only reason it's stuttery is because of all of the digging that we're doing. I'm a little bit worried about the boulders. Look at all that iron ore, though. All that yellow is iron ore. It's limonite, which is awesome. From the cave layers helps FPS. Only if it's not spawning on the edge of the map. If it's spawning on the edge of the map, you're just gonna hurt yourself by messing with that stuff. Because I've had eternally draining cavern layers before, and that's not good for frame rate. The polar opposite, in fact. Yeah, is solidify it. Pour magma on it. We need to get a wall off the stream? Nope. No, we're not walling off the stream. I could do that, though, because it's frozen. It freezes once a year. I don't know why we would do that. Also a little worried about trees popping up. Because trees cave in and insta-kill dwarves often if you channel underneath them. So we have to be a little bit wary of that. Trees aren't going to grow here necessarily, but they're going to grow on the dirt. And there's dirt further up. So we have to be careful. Do, 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 do. But yeah, no, this fort's gonna be a long one. Like, I was estimating to myself last night and kind of doing some math. I figure it's gonna take me about roughly 100 streams to do this whole fort. Probably, I don't know. I know people who've put more time into Skyrim Let's Plays than this. At least there's a good reason why Dwarf Fortress playthroughs could take this long. Roughly, yeah. Roughly 100 streams. For anybody who doesn't know, the goal of this fort is it's a Millennium Fort called Longdeath. The point of the fortress is to last for 1,000 years. In-game. Maybe more than 100 streams, actually. You're looking forward to that future? Thus saving FPS, yeah. Luckily, these boulders don't do much for FPS. It's only the act of, like, digging them out that hurts the frames. No. There was a human who asked to live here, Lore, but I said no, because I don't want to deal with human clothing. There are some human bards hanging around, but about it. So, no. No non-dwarf residents. And I don't really plan on having non-dwarf residents. At least for a good long while. Maybe some goblins, but... Yeah, no, that's... Well, here's the thing, right? If we get to that point where the Steam version comes out, I will take... whoopsies, that's the wrong button. I will take a rather long break from this fortress. Like, I am completely allowing myself to take breaks from this fort if I get burnt out on it. But I will keep this install around if the Steam version is out before we're done and go back to it. That's the plan. Your gremlin mayor dream? Can they even... Because, like, mayors are elected based on their language skills. Can gremlins even speak? That's what I'm hoping so. I'm hoping that the saves will be compatible. Because that would be really cool. But I'm not holding out hope. I am not holding out hope. This is our little tower that we're building. I mean, that's kind of what it is. It depends on whether or not they actually put out new in-game features with the Steam version, because I don't think that's the plan, right? I think the plan is just the Steam version is just going to be the current video game plus graphics, right? So as long as Tarn doesn't start saying, oh, we're adding X features, it should be fine. Oh, no, totally. It can absolutely break things. Yeah. I'm going to try it, though. Simplex, I've seen you wanting to practice a craft, so let's get you on stone crafting. But yeah, no. I will certainly have other forts going on in the background. Also, the community fort stuff's still going and all of that stuff. This fort is just kind of just a fun project. That's all I see it as. Thief! Skulking filth! 2 of them. Let's follow hops. Ooh! Ooh! Actually got one of them. God damn. Horrified. I would be too. Pleasure remembering a fine seat. It's like, okay, so this is the difference between my military dwarves. Hops. She is afraid after experiencing trauma and horrified after seeing the kobold die. Killed the kobold herself. Meanwhile, Servesh feels pleasure in remembering a fine seat. And Aqua is afraid after experiencing trauma. But for those of you who don't know, we're in year 10 of this world. So this world is still very young indeed. There's very little going on. We've seen a few new helixes pop up. A new goblin pit has popped up. But it's slow going. The stuff worth keeping? We'll just dump it. I really hope that you make something and you acquire it, Dwarf. And let's make some more barrels. Just found out that Meph is making the graphics. You knew that you saw those right somewhere. I mean, they're not the exact same because it's a combination of Meph and Mike Mayday, right? So Mayday and Meph are working on it. So you're kind of getting a little bit of both of those too. I don't know. I like the work that they're doing on that a lot more than Mayday's tile set proper as well as Meph's tile set. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the way Meph's tile set looks. I think it's just too detailed. I think you need to zoom in way too much in order to actually see what you're looking at. And it's just, I don't know. There's something about it that's like a turnoff. It's like playing the game with a magnifying glass. That being said, I really like the work that they've done on the Steam version so far because it looks like you'll be able to play more zoomed out than with Meph's tile set. Because like with Meph's tile set, you basically need to be as zoomed in as possible at all times. Really? You went missing in Romania? I didn't know that. A great horned owl interrupting us. Oh, just busy with real life work things? Gotcha. That's less concerning than went missing in Romania. Had me worried for a moment there. I was like, what? Killed in action? Oh, really? Just like fell off the world, though? I think a family is a modder's hell. I don't know. Might also just be an adult's life, you know? It's a plotline to the Hostel series. You know, you're right, actually. It's basically the plotline to the Hostel series. For boring people? I mean, I'm an adult. I don't think I'm that boring. Crap, have I betted? No, I haven't. Ah! You know, there is a possibility, chat, that tomorrow's stream is just going to be me playing records and watching Blaseball. That there is a very real possibility that that might be tomorrow's stream. If there's any complaints now, please voice your concerns. Because sometimes even I need to be a degenerate. All right, don't fail me, Dolly. All right. Looks like dwarves have shown up and are ready to trade. I wonder if they have any news for us. Blaseball. Neither. Blaseball. Oh, hey, Eric Shadowblade is making some masterwork crafts. Okay, I can cancel all those jobs. My name is Mistim. Once again, I am your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. Ooh, you've updated your maps. What requests do you have of our merchants? Same as previous years. Silk. We have finalized the import agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. The hell is Blaseball? It's, okay, so what if a bunch of people were like, hey, let's make a fake baseball betting simulator, but they knew absolutely nothing about baseball, but they did know a lot about 40K, and maybe they play Dwarf Fortress a little bit, and they like tabletop games and weird blood sports. It's a fake baseball betting simulator, yes. That runs in a browser. It's kind of like Cookie Clicker for, people who like to pretend they are talking about sports. But it's been a lot of fun to just kind of watch. Also, the games happen on the hour, and it looks like this. The Canadian Moist Talkers are my favorite team. So I make passive income whenever they win. I've also bet 6 on them. I'll win 12. I've got a big old bet on Dale right here, 30, and I'll get 60 if they win. All the teams have all of their players. All of the players have their own stats. This is the rule book. Most of it is redacted. Sportsmanship is back. Sportsmanship. Just remember that. Each season of Blaseball shall last 99 games in case of redacted. Season shall redacted. Every day Blaseball shall last one redacted hour. It's fucking great. Just even if you sign up just to read the rule book, it's so stupid, but it's brilliant. We have finalized the export agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. I want spears. They really, really, really want wooden musical instruments. scepters and windows and quivers and bracelets. Tapioca, I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. But for gambling addicts, yeah. Or people that have addictive tendencies like myself. I don't know. It's been an excellent distraction and a nice thing to just kind of babble with friends about. So, frankly, I've been having a lot of fun with it. Even if you have no interest in it, that's all good. It's been like a little dumb distraction. And frankly, I think distractions right now in the world that we live in is a healthy thing. All right, let's do that. It's an esport. Yeah. Yay, Dali up 2-0 in the second inning against the Sunbeams. Also, it is genuinely fun watching the little interactions of the players, because you could have like so-and-so player got like threw a tantrum and stole a base. You can have umpires just like randomly kill another player. You can have dumb shit happen. Somebody in the audience could throw a peanut and a player could have an allergic reaction to the peanut, and then the player could die from the allergic reaction to the peanut. So it kind of like tickles my brain in all the places I like. And entertains me. You can choose your favorite team and you earn passive income from your favorite team. Speaking of favorite teams, nobody's taking the wolves as pets. I have 2 stray wolves. Yes. 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 Something material plane. All right. Also, we should check the news. Whoa. In the early summer of the year 10, the army of Ezem Wildcloistered marched on Spidery Desert. And Sedushak was conquered by the ignited creation. Wouldn't it be hilarious if the dwarves just win and murder all of the goblins? Dwarves just commit quick exterminatus on the goblins? Yeah, the dark dwarven pits of Sedushak. Spidery Desert, that's the name of it, yeah. Right next to the helpful jungle and the flaxen prairie. Also, if you really want to fall down a funky rabbit hole, go looking into fan art of baseball teams. It's so fucking good. So good. All right, let's buy the few books they have. Or not books, the few pages to write books that they have. There a Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato Challenge that I was unaware of? Size. That's all I can say. Yeah, I hope you got an autosave too. Crashes like that suck. That just kind of sucks. I really wish they wouldn't call it that. The game couldn't handle you winning, obviously. Okay, so they did bring a dog. I'll take that dog. They seem ecstatic with the trading. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business. That's your team. I enjoyed the name of this team, the Stakes, until I realized that their team motto was "Well done." Now I don't like them anymore. They can die in a hole. Although I like the Moist Talkers motto, which is "Don't say it, spray it." But yeah, no, if there's a bunch of Dwarf Fortress streamers that have made a Legacy Fortress that they're calling the Hot Potato Challenge, I'm unimpressed. The reason I'm unimpressed is because the Hot Potato Challenge is my teammate Sui's branding for a RimWorld thing. It's like, it's not a generic term. Legacy Fortress is the generic term. Or they're kind of just taking her brand, and that sucks. I've been dealing with other groups doing that shit for a while, and it just kind of blows. I really wish people wouldn't do that. It just causes a lot of confusion generally. Isn't Hot Potato? Not in the context of passing a save file around for a game. I mean, Hot Potato is like a school ground game, but Hot Potato Challenge is the term of a group, or is the name of a group for an event for RimWorld. So no, it's not a generic name. You can only steal ideas from dead people. I mean, you can steal ideas from live people, but like, it's more just a, come on, come up with your own name, you know? Especially in a world where my teammate Sui owns the Twitter account that's just called Hot Potato Challenge. It's like, just call it something else. Just call it a Legacy Fort, because that's what it is. That's the original generic term for it. Legacy Forts have been around in a long time in Dwarf Fortress. I'm just kind of a little bit miffed, actually, that I see Mossy playing on that. I'm unimpressed. Not mad, just disappointed. More often on Bay 12? I mean, that is a generic thing. It's also not technically called a community fort. It's just the world for my community. But if you're calling something hot potato challenge, that's not a generic term. But yeah, if you want to call it a community fort, that's fine. But if you want to call it a legacy fort, that's also fine. But don't call things the hot potato challenge unless it's officially the hot potato challenge, because that's just sucks. We've had to like politely ask people for a while now to not use that. Hey, Nervicious, what's up? It's good to see you. You know, especially when there's a RimWorld-based charity event that made $20,000+ for Doctors Without Borders last year, called the Hot Potato Challenge. Anyway. It's a bit of a hot potato game. Can we not do that? Because, anyway, whatever. I'll shut up. I'll change the subject. That's the way, that's what it is. Okay. Whatever. I'll just deal with this stuff behind closed doors. Just don't have to do that again. Oh well. It's more of a frying out of the frying pan and into the fire kind of game. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like I said, not mad. I'm just disappointed. Yeah, makes sense because they've perfect analogy, Tapioca. Hey, you know, I would also say that I am the king of my burgers. Sure, but there was a group a while ago that did a hot potato challenge with oxygen not included. That was not affiliated with the hot potato challenge. And it was a bit of a pain in the ass because there was a lot of confusion and a lot of, hey, were you involved? And like, they were just like, no, this is just our hot potato challenge. It's like, no, it's not quite how that works. Please don't do that. You know, I'm going to make my own event and call it Games Done Quick, where we speedrun video games and raise money for charity. It's like, well, you kind of can't do that. You can do another running marathon. That's fine. And there's other speedrunning marathons. That's totally acceptable, but just don't call it that thing, you know? I mean, I DM'd Sui about it, and she already knew because she has search term notifications turned on, so she's already aware of it. It's just one of those, oh, that's cool kind of things. People have taken the name many times for other games, King. Just like I said, it just kind of sucks. Just like, you have splorts, you can have gleams. I don't gleam to be a cop here or nothing, but you're gleaming all over my stuff. Did you pick up the through line of what I was referring to? You cannot designate stuff while the game is running, no. I think you can do that with... Or it's fair game. Mm-hmm. We're working on it. But unfortunately, it's still kind of a small thing, right? So right now it's just kind of a, hey, please don't do that, because we would like to copyright it. We'd like to have that name. And it's not quite fair game. It's a config? It might be. I don't know. I wouldn't want to designate stuff while the game is running. But yeah, no, in some ways, yes, it is fair game. In others, not so much. Regardless, I will use the ask nicely tactic for now. Okay. It's not enforceable currently, but we can ask nicely and be like, hey, please don't do that. Oh, probably. I know, I'm not saying you shouldn't, but they should change the name. We're at our limit, yeah, 32. Although I think 31 currently? Yeah, 31. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't watch them. I'm just saying they should change the freaking name. I like Mossy. Mossy's cool. But I need to do some digging and figure out who named it that. Yeah, unlimited tacos are the worst team in the league. That's funny. Eric Shadowblade, the crafts dwarf, withdraws from society. Oh boy. What specific item do you want? Considering the traders have left. I mean, yeah, you can do just fine with the worst team in the league. I did just fine with the worst team in the league. You won't get as much passive income, but... Yep, there you go. Mudstone, mudstone, iron, iron. It's cave spider silk. Whew. Had me worried for a minute there. Also, Spitalier cancels mine, interrupted by Buzzard. I hope that it doesn't, the Buzzards don't interrupt the Dwarf with the artifact. That would be bad. I'll bet you they can do that. Eric Shadowblade, the Craftsdwarf, has created Ruber Ruzar, a mudstone amulet, and claims it as a family heirloom. Mudstone amulet, you say? It's worth 32,400. I think that's our most valuable. Hey, thanks, Darren. This is a mudstone amulet. All Craftsdwarf is of the highest quality. It is studded with hiccups. Sorry. It is studded with iron and decorated with giant cave spider silk and encircled with bands of rectangular mudstone cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of mudstone and menaces with spikes of iron. Am I planning on putting glass over the pit? I have no idea what I'm planning to put over the pit. Currently not planning to put anything over the pit. Hey, we have baby wolves. Oh shit, we have another book. Yeah, we do. My thoughts on Anandar. Anandar, you got a book written about you. This is an exception, Velium's Choir. On the item is an image entitled an essay entitled My Thoughts on Anandar. Silver Tribes, authored by Anandar. It concerns the settling of the dwarf Anandar in Longdeath in the mid-autumn of 5. Prose is amateurish at best. It's an autobiography. I mean, I just want a lot. Clap. Also, yeah, we have baby wolf pups. I think we're going to geld all of them. We're also going to geld our dog. All right, the question is, who gets to cut their nuts off? I mean, geld them. Let's give it to you. Have you ever seen Jupar Ender? Maybe? Hold on, let me Google this. I Googled that and the first thing that popped up was Batman question mark. Wow. For reference. That thing? Because that's quite the pit. Kind of spooky looking. I mean, that's not quite how I was planning on doing it, but I am planning on doing something like that. Not all the stairs going down the sides. That is cool looking. Cheers, dude. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's an inverse pyramid made of staircases. It's fucking cool looking, that's for sure. Fucking cool looking. Cool, they've all been gelded. Excellent. I can't war train them though, which I think is very disappointing. Apparently, gelding stuff takes them off of a chain. For water storage during drought? Really? Interesting. That's actually kind of fascinating. I think my interesting comment is like not giving it enough credit. That's really fucking cool. It's done at a workshop? Yeah, no, that would make sense. Yeah, it's done at the farmer's workshop, isn't it? It's like a cobalt corpse in there. Just mash that right quick. We've made some pretty good time. Are they just the wrong species or something? Or are you preventing them? Or so certain types of animals are war trainable, certain species are, and for whatever reason I don't have the option to war train wolves. It does look like dwarven halls, yeah. There's a lot of really neat looking like human constructions that look like things from Dwarf Fortress. Or more accurately, there's a lot of Dwarf Fortress constructions that look like things in the real world, but I digress. Really? I believe it. Looks amazing. So no deaths today. Couple kobolds. We killed a cobalt. We had a number of spooky things show up, but no actual problems. Need to get rid of this pen pasture and move it. Because there is no longer trees there. Okay, you and the buck rabbit. Always yearned to be like Dwarf Fortress. Well, deep down inside, all humans just dream of being like dwarves. Just get that quickly dug out once the upper area is done. We can fly down there and dig underneath it. Because I think you can just dig under ice without any problems. I think. So I won't get the spam cancels. Yep, you can. Was in The Dark Knight Rises? Really? Huh. All right, let's also get this constructed back here. Crap. Well, I'm gonna need to dig up and build platforms and fix some of those, because, yeah, look at this. I missed a spot. There and there. Well, whoops. Oops. I can fix that. I'm not familiar with Rowclaw. But currently visiting anything is a challenge. Visiting anywhere is almost not a thing you can do. Because 2020, everybody. 2020. One of the places I really want to go before I die is I want to see Rome. I know a lot of it's just like tourist trappy shit, but like Rome and large parts of South America I really want to go to. Like that's where I want to travel to when this place is, when all this shit's done and we can actually travel again. Let's actually just leave this stuff up so that I can build bits of walls. What, for Rome? I believe that. Although the way I travel is not the way a lot of tourists travel. When I'm a tourist, I just go look for pubs. Generally. You want to sack Rome? Just play Microsoft Flight Simulator and Crash Plane. It's a place you visit. Yeah, that's one way to do it. I mean, I did that in Flight Simulator X back in the day. I watched Quill 18 crash a plane into a giraffe in Africa. That was pretty funny. You go for every historical place, you know? I just look for pubs. Like, when I go to a country I've never been to, my goal is to just kind of see what the locals do. Is where you don't want to be in Italy? Right now, yeah. Right now, yeah. It's certainly not a place you want to go to. But there's so much history in Rome that I want to see. Why haven't they reassigned that dog? What the fuck? Oh, there. Never mind. It's right there. I just couldn't see it. Right. It's invisible on the wood floor. You want to see buildings? I'm right there. I'm kind of there with you. I kind of agree with that. Way more interesting and way less talkative. But no, I agree. I just want to see buildings. Speaking of places you don't want to be, how's your city been holding up recently, King? Are things at the very least, like, survivable now? Plenty of alcohol, plenty of farmers, plenty of nobles and admins. 3 books. 11 people died. I learned the other day that Supergiant Games got broken into during rioting. This sucks. Stole a bunch of the musical instruments they used to write the soundtracks for Bastion and Transistor and their other games. Just sucks. Yeah, I mean, I live in a city. I don't particularly like my city, but I like where I live in my city. I wish I could move into the middle of fuck nowhere and live in the middle of fuck nowhere again. I miss growing up in the country. Oh yeah, I mean, we'll survive. Like, our species will survive. It's just gonna be weird for a while. Unfortunately, though, because of my disabilities, I need to live in a city. Like, I literally just can't live outside of a city. It kind of sucks. You'd like to live on an outside county of a megapolis? Fair enough. I wouldn't quite call Vancouver a megapolis. Vancouver's a pretty big city, but it's 600,000 people. It's pretty small in the grand scheme of things. 4 million people in the greater Vancouver area is also pretty small. Granted, that's more than the population of Finland, but, you know, Finland's pretty small. Still standing. Technically, there are 100 pockets of the disease, but it's being tracked, and even our incompetent government is somehow managing. Yeah, our government's just going bankrupt, which is pissing a lot of people off, but we're surviving and keeping people safe, which is the priority, in my opinion. Otherwise, they would feel cramped. One of my favorite, like, COVID-19 memes, in my opinion, are far too fucking soon. But one of the few ones that I did see was funny, which is social distancing orders enacted across the globe. Maintain a minimum, a distance of 6 meters between individuals, yada yada. And then it's just like, meanwhile, in Finland, why so close? Just funny. Anandar, did you see that you wrote a book about yourself? And we have a bunch of puppy wolves running around. Wolf pup. No, you didn't hear. I'll reread it for you. The title is My Thoughts on Anandar. It's worth 1,000 Dwarf bucks. Written on the item is an essay entitled My Thoughts on Anandar, authored by Anandar. It concerns the settling of the dwarf Anandar in Longdeath in the mid-autumn of 5. Overall, the prose is amateurish at best. You wrote a book about yourself settling in this fort. It's like an autobiography. I don't think it's that bad. But there's certainly worse things you could write about. It's amateurish at best. Yes, that is true. It's indeed amateurish at best. You know, something else we could do? Could totally just, like, carve out blocks of ice from the creek in the winter. But then they'd melt in the summer, so probably not the wisest thing to do. This is such a cool looking fort. And the frames are totally fine. Like, we're still running at, like, solid 50 easily. It's about where we need to be at. Yeah, we'll turn the creek into a river, which I don't want to do. That's why I was saying, in theory, I could do that, but probably shouldn't. Cloaks and hoods. Not a cult. And expect self-published diary. Yes. Written, directed, and starred. It's a book about Anandar. Written by Anandar. Published by Anandar. Starring Anandar. Featuring Anandar. About Anandar. I don't know. I think that's pretty impressive, honestly. A dwarf writing a book in general is impressive. So currently we have this problem where trees can still like grow way too close to the fort. So we do need to go all the way around with those little floors. But I think I got them all the way up here, mostly. So that'll be project for tomorrow, is to get all the way around the edge with the block floors so that we don't have anything growing. And then at that point, we can almost just lock the doors and live inside in solitude. Just hope no flying creatures show up. Because we're pretty well off right now. Wonder what we're drinking. Well, it hasn't changed much, but maybe worth looking. Split beer, barley wine, quinoa beer, white mullet beer, potato wine, turnip wine, prickleberry wine, plum wine, and dwarven wine. Alrighty, chat. That's what? About 5 hours and 40 minutes of Longdeath. In 15 minutes, my mom's going to be here to pick me up, and we're going to go pick up my record player. Yeah, no, that's an important book, because it's the beginning of a prolific author, I feel. It's the beginning of a prolific author. But chat room, like I said, I got to go pick up a record player because the record player is done. I got the phone call a couple hours ago, and my mom offered to come pick me up and go get it. So I'm going to go do that. Shout outs to Hobo for the $1 earlier and Mind for the resub. Kind of a slow notifications day, but c'est la vie. It's par for the course. Happens from time to time. Tomorrow we'll be doing more of this fort. I'm not sure what we'll do in the evening. It's highly likely I might just listen to records for a while and play Blaseball, because we are all love Blaseball, and the commissioner is doing a very good job. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Once as always, if you want to support me directly, I have a Patreon. So it's cheaper than Twitch and supports me more than Twitch. I actually have a membership option on the YouTube channel now. I think that gives you ad-free viewing. I think that's how that works. Anyway, there's now a membership option on YouTube, which is just another way to get yourself into the credits of the Today in Dwarf Fortress videos, if people want to do that. I just have that option there now. What else? Yeah, that's basically it. If you have a Twitch Prime and want ad-free viewing, click the Prime button thing, because I'm bad at promoting that. And who are we going to go say hi to? I think we'll go say hi to Bellinaire. He's playing Empyrean Galactic Survival. Bellinaire is part of my stream team and has been streaming so fucking long. I don't think he's seen my stream all month because he's been streaming like 14 hours a day. So we're going to give him a host. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. I'm bad at ending. I wish I was better at this, but not exactly concise. My name is Blind IRL, not Concise IRL. Good night.